Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum.
landed. A couple Martians got out and took samples and got back in the thing and took off. There's a YouTube thing, there's a History Channel special about it, and I still remember being a young kid.
Did you find anything, Jamie?
Not give.
That was what's popping up, all that stuff about that building and.
Oh yeah, no.
Is there anything that says a UFO landed?
Oh, Daddy. What you gonna make there, Big Daddy?
One guy that says I'm a UFO.
Oh,
It's people who got knocked out.
oh, Lord.
Anything at 11, 10 at night.
Oh, this is no
There
good.
were lights flashing outside.
This is no good. Oh, I got to make another one. Oh, Lordy. Oh, the Lordy, Lordy. Sono mo estere forti. Sono per l'annia. Polania. No pognagna. Would you like some pognagna? Se no me, no pognagna. No pognagna for my friends. My friends pinche americano.
This fucking Segovia Spanish restaurant. It's been there since 19 fucking Schlemensky. I don't know. But that's the only good thing about Budak.
The fuck is...
Have been abducted, you know. And they put them back as big-headed motherfuckers.
I did a gig there a couple times.
Oh yeah, there used to be like a bar. There's a bar that did something with
Was that a Bob Gonzo gig?
Yes, outside the Seacoast.
Was it?
Yes, outside. No. I think Bob is more down the shore.
He had gigs all over.
He had gigs all over, Bob. How I met Bob was he did a gig at Romano's Italian restaurant in my hometown. And my buddy's like, hey, aren't you a comedian? Let's take you up there. And we went up there and Bob's like, I don't know. You know, he said, I'm known. And next thing Bob came up to me, he's like, Doug, I gotta put you up because my friends threatened me. So Bob hooked me up. We've become friends ever since.
That's awesome.
I think I follow him on Facebook. We have a chat from time to time on Facebook. But yeah, for you UFO motherfuckers, look into one in New Jersey. That's the fucking motherload of them.
That's interesting. I haven't read that before, but I kind of...
There you go, 51.
51 UFO sightings in 2018. You get biased because the story is always some person in the woods, you get abducted, they see a UFO in some strange town in the middle of nowhere, the aliens land and abduct people. You always think about it being a rural thing. But if I was an alien, of course I'd go to New York City. Of course I'd go to New Jersey. What the fuck? Why wouldn't you? You want to go see the craziest thing we have? You got like 7 million people stuck together on a fucking tiny island in comparison to the rest of the planet. Stuff stacked on top of each other, awesome, amazing buildings, and all these lights at Times Square. There's all these people mulling around, traveling over these bridges to get to this one hub, this one hive of humanity. Of course, if I was an alien, I would check that out. Why would I look at a barn? You know what I mean?
You used to have the joke with the United States, the Tijuana.
Of outer space.
About space. Like that, like, what are we doing this weekend? We're going to fucking...
They come down when they're fucked up and they want to see a show.
They want to see a show.
That was the whole bit, is I think aliens come here when they're high. I think they just get fucked up. They're like, come on, let's go check out the monkeys. Let's go, dude. Come on, let's abduct a couple of them. Have a good time. Let's go see those monkey people.
I never saw a fucking UFO. Or
I want to. I never have, though.
I want to see it land. I see one of those green dudes get out. So
I think I thought I saw some shit when I was a kid, but as I got older, I thought that was like a fighter jet or something. That's what that was. Like there was something that, God, it's a real sketchy memory. It's one of those memories that's like barely active. But I remember thinking for like a day or two when I was a little kid, maybe I saw a UFO. But I think I was trying to convince myself of it. You know, I was bored. But I think it was a jet. I think it was something fast and unusual. Have you ever seen one of those stealth bombers? That looks like a fucking UFO. You ever seen one of those things in the sky?
No, yes.
It looks like a Star Wars.
Like when you go like that.
Oh, this version of this rips. And there's something going on over here that I want to go check out.
That's what I think it is. I think that's what that is. I flew in one of those. I had a bit about that too. Yeah, you gotta do that. You hold on to the hand, you gotta do it. You hook. You either hold on to your handle if you're steering the plane, or you hold on to your straps if you're a passenger. I was in the passenger seat, so I grabbed hold of my straps. And you have to go like this. And you have to force blood blood in your brain to stay awake. That's how much G-force you're going through. It's insane.
Ba-dum.
Blood in
Yeah.
your brain to stay awake.
See, that's one of
That was
stuff
the
that-
shot off the hip
Those in
looking
the
off the
air.
computer monitor, too. I
guess
wasn't
it's
even
Edward's Air
watching the
Force
main
Base.
monitor.
Is that the one it is? Is Edwards the one?
That
that's
was,
up
I'm
in
actually
there?
pretty impressed with
Palmdale?
that shot.
I think that's it.
I'm impressed I didn't freaking lose.
In Palmdale, and we saw that thing
What is
fly
going
overhead
on
like
over
that.
here?
Look at that thing. Tell me that doesn't look like it's from another planet.
And
When
a
you're
full
on the ground, you
freaking
see that fly overhead, you're like, what
beam cutter
the
over
fuck
here.
is that? So I think that's responsible for a bunch of the things that people saw. I think it's military stuff.
Can I ask you a question on an article you pulled
I
up?
think it's
51
military crafty.
sightings. What type of sightings?
This fucking thing.
Go decide
What is
this.
considered a sighting?
Decide this,
It's
yes.
like, you just see shit. But how do you know if... What are you doing?
These are the sightings.
Okay, but go back to that video.
Okay, there it is.
I
Now.
mean, come on. If you're just sitting on the ground, you saw that, you're like, they're coming! The aliens are coming! That does not look like it's from this world. That thing is madness.
Especially with those two guys next to him.
God, it's fucking beautiful, though. Like, what an amazing design. That thing flying through, it looks like something on a keyboard. You know, it looks like a symbol on a keyboard. And it's just flying perfectly through the air. That looks like the future. I mean, that really does look like it's from another world. I would imagine, like, little blue...
Tell you what, what we do, you throw a cannon on top of that thing and call it roulette.
Going through fucking wormholes.
We'll add
and
some
shit,
more
and
to
that's
it.
what
That way
thing
we
looks
can
like.
save it to our...
So what's the thing that they're gonna have 100 years from now? Just imagine that.
See, I just want to know what the logistics are. To be considered a legitimate
It's going to be a double emitter.
legitimate sighting.
It just means that someone saw it. You know, you don't, like, if you're a lawyer, okay, you see something, and then you convince yourself that what you saw was something extraordinary. You have a feeling that you're looking at something from another world. But if it's just some drone or some military vehicle, and then you look at it, and then you convince yourself, and it becomes a bigger and bigger deal in your head. That's a problem with people. It doesn't mean that everybody that sees something is seeing that. People are kind of full of shit.
Well, let's say there's a 1-800 call Martian.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I see a fucking thing. I call that.
1-800 call
Yeah,
Martian.
call Martian. Okay, whatever the fuck.
Okay.
1-800 Martian.
Right.
The phone won't stop ringing. Okay, the phone won't stop
Never stop
ringing.
ringing.
It'll never stop ringing.
You see people talking to Martians.
My concern is, when do they consider it credible? What does it take for it to be credible? For me, for it to be credible, I gotta see this motherfucker land, get out.
My take is usually military guys. When you have military fighter pilots, that's an extraordinary human. That's a, you know, if you can beat one of those guys that flies one of those B-2s.
Known for selection and lower prices, it all starts at Spec. No matter what's on the menu, we've got you covered. With all your favorites on tap, you bring home the win. Special occasion, flirt responsibly. Boots on, drinks up. The fun starts here.
Stop specs. Low weather instant savings.
Drained her bank account. When Frost couldn't reach her, they drove over. To what? To stop the ball? Good guys did it again.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them. Now, with Bimzelx, I'm back to clearer skin.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and low ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to get back to clearer skin with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx.
For them to trust you with that $1 billion fucking spaceship, dude, you gotta be an exceptional human. There's no room for someone who's full of shit. You're gonna be a top flight fighter pilot. You're gonna fly around with gunfights in the sky, because that's what they do. They have gunfights in the fucking sky. Those guys are exceptional human beings. So when they see something, that's when I listen, for sure. Everybody else, not that I wouldn't listen, but I don't know. You know, you might be crazy. But if so, and you might be crazy if you're a military. You might be crazy if you're a fighter pilot. It's 100%
So
possible.
those fighter pilots and all those Air Force pilots that do test runs or whatever, they say that they see things.
There's a bunch of sightings. Not only are a bunch of sightings, there's a bunch of sightings from these really credible guys. What is this? Fleet of UFOs followed U.S. aircraft Navy pilot says.
Yeah,
May
this is what I'm
29th.
talking about.
See, these guys that are talking about these things, these aren't guys with histories of embellishing things. There's, they have this, whatever that is. Is that radar? What are they looking at? Is that infrared? Like, what is that screen that they're looking for? Does it say what kind of image it is? Because it's like a weird look. It's not like a photograph, right? It's like a weird computer image. Because it's detecting it, right, with some piece of equipment, right? Isn't it? Like tracking it on radar or something like that?
I know what you're saying because I feel like I've heard that description of it too, but this article just says it's video of 2 aerial encounters.
But that video doesn't look very clear. Why isn't it clear? My phone does a better job than that shit.
They don't have very good cameras on those.
Or,
they have good they don't have good ones, but like in order to catch movement at that high speed up there, yada yada, all that stuff.
Oh, so it would require some exceptional gear.
I think, and it could have also been at night. I don't know what time of day it was.
So convenient. So convenient. They never have a clear picture. That drives me fucking crazy. It drives me fucking crazy because if it is real, I want it to be real. Honestly, I really do. But when I look at it, I go, God damn, so many people are so crazy. So many people are so full of shit.
You personally believe, and so do I,
Dun dun dun.
that there's other galaxies out there. There has to be.
Well, there are definitely other galaxies, other civilizations.
Other civilizations.
Yeah.
Some form somewhere. Out of the 9 planets, there's got to be
Dude, there was
something. I don't know what. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what they're called or whatever, but there has to be something. At this point, you have to believe that.
The universe is too big. It's just too big to discount, to say, no, I doubt it. Like, that's so crazy to say. Just because we haven't seen it yet, it's so big. Okay.
Explanation of what he caught and what.
He said that though tracking equipment, radar, and infrared cameras on his aircraft detected UFOs both times, he was unable to capture them on his helmet camera. Okay.
So maybe he couldn't look at it, get it in good vision or whatever.
Maybe. Yeah.
Or that's a good reason why.
I would imagine as fast as those goddamn things are going, it must be really hard to get a camera to be able to constantly focus in and out. And
That's interesting. He says that Lieutenant Ryan Graves, whatever, a squadron of UFO followed his Navy strike group up and down the eastern coast of the U.S. for months. That's, I'm telling you, that little fucking...
Up and down the eastern coast for months and months and months.
West side of Manhattan.
West side! West side when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but your wife. This over bad boy, fuck for life, fool.
Imagine if there were aliens.
Biggie Smalls and Junior Mafia, some Mark ass.
See the war going on in Iraq,
Me. You're coming from the. You know the rules.
They're not necessarily saying they are an alien ship. They're saying it's a UFO.
They
so
are
something they're not sure
an
of,
alien
some sort of
ship.
Awesome drone that some Middle Eastern company has and it can just follow shit or move faster or something.
Sure,
I don't know.
that would be the more likely explanation, right? Terrestrial would be more likely.
Glory to Master
Some
Koga.
advanced shit. We know they have advanced shit. I mean, we know they have incredible drones. You know, I mean, the stuff they can do.
They got drones. Got green berets or seals. You put razor blades on them, and they slit your fucking throat when you're driving.
Whoa.
That's how good the technology is on those drones.
Jesus Christ. I wouldn't be shocked if they could do all kinds of things.
Slit your throat while you're driving. Good old Joey.
Yeah.
Joey Buttafuoco, baby.
Well, you could totally see someone having a small drone, like a small thing, like the size of a cheeseburger, that has poison in it. And just
Well, this is
send
the
it
first
to
time I've even tried to use the chat feature on here.
But
And we're
when you
gonna
see stuff
stop
that's flying
this.
around the sky, most likely it's made by a person. Because people make stuff. And people know how to make stuff. that flies
Leave in
around the sky.
chat.
But then when you get to shit that like defies physics, like some of the things these fighter pilots say,
Biddle-doop.
you go, wait a minute. You see these extraordinary feats of traversing distances, like they can get from one place to another place so fast, it looks like they disappear. This is something they all talk about. They all talk about the insane speed at which these things can go. They can just change and they can just go and then take a hard right angle turn. And they can do stuff that nothing that we know how to make can do. That's what it gets to be like, whoa, like nothing. It's not like it's like, oh, that's like a fighter jet, but like really fast. You know what I'm saying? It's like an alien car. Oh, it's an alien car. These fucking things, they fly this way, they say flat, like a plane hovering over the ground. Or when they go to fly, when they go to take off, flip outside of it. And they have like the bottom of the spaceship is pointing towards where it wants to go. And it does something to space and time, make some sort of fucking magnetic gravity connection, insert big spooky words. They don't really know how fucked it up.
I literally love this. I'm gonna land it right here too. Watch this shit. Or not. Hey! Ba-ba-da-beep-bee. It's just a little short on it.
I don't know if it's from another planet. It might be from here. It's exciting shit. I want it to be from another planet. But that's what
I want it to be from another planet. I also want to be Batman.
Completely honest, I would love it.
I'm Batman.
But if it was people, I'd be even more scared. Because like, goddamn, people can do that. People can do that, and no one knew. Like if you can imagine a person who can make a spaceship that defies all of the rules that we know about travel.
Gonna make him say, oh, oh, na 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 na. Oh. What up, what up, what up?
And no one knows how the fuck they did it.
All my crazy peeps up in this, up in this, up in this.
Because that's what these things are doing.
All these crazy peeps up in this. Letting the PS3 sit for a minute. Just got done doing a soldering job on that bad boy. See if we can get that PS3 Slim to fire up. And we can get it all reset and everything. I think it's a 3001, so I'm going to have to mod it a different way. But I also have the PS3 Fat. I just added a 1 terabyte hard drive to that I'm going to mod. We're going to turn it into a retro powerhouse. And then sell it. No games on it, just ready. Ready for somebody to load up with an external hard drive or whatever. But that one, I am not upgrading the hard drive in. They can do that themselves.
True story. When I was in Alberta, there was wolves there, and I thought I saw a wolf for like a whole second. It was a squirrel.
But I can get it all set up and all ready, so all they got to do is GUI format the into FAT32 and then transfer all the files on that hard drive onto that one, and it's good to go. It's good to go. Another thing you can also, you don't even need to do it on a computer. You can do it with just before you set that thing up.
It looks like a UFO. You ever see that shit? It's like a real natural phenomenon.
Just get yourself the hard drive you want, put it in there, and then you need the 492 pup file.
And then people adding a bunch of shit to things. But then on top of
Way to put it on there. I always have one ready to go for the PS3s. They usually come in. This is the longest I've actually had these two in a while. I usually sell them next day.
The ones by legitimate fighter pilots.
But I just got rid of, I got the PSP 3000. It's the first console I ever modded. I don't know if I want to get rid of it. So I'm like, eh. I don't know if I want to. I think I want to get crazy with that one and build something really freaking cool. I don't know yet. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna work on the PS3s for right now. We got 2 Game Boy Colors and a Game Boy Advance coming to mod, and we're going like over the top on those. Straight, all 3 Pokemon consoles. They will be they're gonna be badass. Super badass.
There was a guy who had just got dropped off a bus.
The Game Boy Advance is actually getting some it's gonna get the LED button pack for it, so it glows back from behind it.
Stories that, you know, they didn't see a fucking guy get out. Only
It's gonna be pretty dope.
saw people get out. Everybody else discounted the lights and the noise and all the bullshit that went with it. I would have shipped my fucking pants.
So basically, sapphire blue, gold, and then it's gonna have the LEDs on the inside of it. That's gonna make it glow. I'm pretty sure those ones are just white, but it'll just make it like it have a halo glow around start, select, A, B, and D pad on there. It'll look cool. It'll look real cool.
I dumped an ounce of coke down the toilet.
Oh my god.
Because I hallucinated. Because when you're doing coke for more than fucking 10 hours, you start hallucinating. I started hallucinating. I thought it was fucking dogs and it was a fire hydrant. You know how stupid I felt the next day? Pretty fucking stupid. Pretty fucking stupid. I sat there and I went over and petted the hydrant. You fuck. You fuck.
This is a problem with any story. Like all these fucking UFO stories. It's people's memory. Memory's not that good. It's not that good. It's too hard to figure out what it actually looked like after you saw it. Like you see something crazy like a year ago.
Wish there was a way through the mountain.
It's too hard to describe. Like you barely remember it. Your version of it is.
You can't get through there. You gotta go down from the other side. There's just no way to do it.
Say if you were hiking and you saw a wolf, right? If you saw
Yeah,
that
there's
wolf,
just no way to do it.
when
You
try to
have to
describe
go.
that
You have to
moment
go
you
through
saw that
chasm.
wolf years later,
That's the
what
only
are
way.
you actually seeing when you're going into your memory? How accurate is it? We're always lying about how accurate our memory is.
That's a stadium, it looks like.
Like if you did see
Oh,
a
we're
wolf,
going to that.
which is an extraordinary moment, right? You're in the fucking forest, and you see a real wolf looking down on you, a wild motherfucker in the woods of Canada.
Uh-oh.
Staring at you on a trail. Like, that's an
My
extraordinary
freaking thing just, it must have fell off.
Count that in your mind 10 years later. What do you actually see? How much do you actually see? You see this blurry, weird, fucking misty version, and you've got some words that fall into place that can
Well.
describe it. But how accurate is your fucking memory? It's terrible.
How accurate is it?
It's good with statistics. Like I can tell you about fights. I can tell you what year someone fought. I can tell you how this guy won and how he beat this many guys with a choice. But if I actually have to remember what it actually looked like in my head, I can't really pull that up. I barely can pull it up. I see it, I'll recognize it again. You know? If you show me Joe Schilling knocking out Melvin Manhoff and Bellator, I used to watch that KO so many times. A wild, crazy slugfest. I'm watching something in video. I remember, yep, this is how it goes. Here it goes. Boom! The KOs. But in fact, I had to just pull that out of my brain right now. It's not good. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if I had to close my eyes, I saw Mike Tyson knock out Michael Spence. I kind of can see little flashes. I can kind of remember weird little parts of it. You know, I remember the final right hand. Boom! He just sends him flying through the ropes and chaos. It was just like he's the best ever. But if I had to play it back in my head, it wouldn't be nearly as good as the video of it.
When I was stationed at Portland Air National Guard, my job there was an airfield manager, so I was interfacing work a lot with the unit. And so there had been
Answer.
that had taken place when I was still in the Guard.
Yeah.
And I remember
And,
what was that? And I was hearing talk about it. No one really wanted to address it. And so from what I gathered, that had been like
Like the
that kind of was my perspective.
people that are
I grew up in the generation of
ultra
Xbox,
professionals that are
so
supposed to be like,
whatever,
you know,
94,
military
96.
professionals or whatever, like
For
this
me, specifically,
chick's
I just
claiming to
look at
be.
it
I just don't
as
believe it
crazy
when they talk like that.
You know, you never know. We're the only ones out
Because
there that
no
really
higher command would let her talk to them like that in this la 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 la. I mean, no way.
So he had been, he didn't want to, from what I gathered, get taken off flight status. Like, I really can't discuss it. Couldn't really, like, identify it, essentially, and it had outperformed them.
So when you say that it operates outside our understanding,
I'll perform that. No, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Win your share of $2.2 million in cash during the Love Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays of February.
Consume them souls. Say what? Oh.
I guess break it down in simple terms is that I think that some of the tech that exists, that whatever these things have, these energy things have,
energy things. What do you mean?
well, they call them interdimensional beings. I think that they can actually operate through the time spaces that we currently have, and that's not something that I came up with on my own. That's based on stuff that we've seen. That's based on information that we've been told, and then also too, I think that there's this historical aspect of, you know, this gets into the deeper theories and concepts of religion, and I think the history that we currently know, and that kind of spins off into another topic of, you know, you have the Bible, you have this aspect
Authorizer
of
verified.
that have been removed that
I'm a robot. I'm a robot vagina. Adios, turd nuggets.
information that we have access to via social media, via your cell
What is
phone,
on?
and so it's really changing the way that we understand
What is on
the origins of life and
Hey, Paul.
spiritual reality.
Please show me what's on is
Dimensional beings,
tonight
they know that these are
after you take your fingers out of my.
Based on testimony, based on witnesses that have come forward, but what I can tell you, that they've seen things, and what I can tell you without getting into classified.
I will take them all.
That I believe, where very credible people have reported that there have been
Oh, I'll take them all.
That's very big.
Yeah, so, look, look.
I'm pulling up, stuff. Can't nobody tell me nothing.
Personally, no. Have I seen evidence of this? Yes. Have I
Then the
seen
Washburn had a baby
of
off that. Can't tell me
that
nothing.
I believe were not made by mankind? Yes. Is there historical significance to this? Yes. Is there multiple events that go back to, I would argue, maybe even before the time of Christ that have documented this? In text, yes. So do I believe that the government has access to certain technology? Yes, there's that certain contractors potentially have back engineered this tech. I think that that's what can explain the advancements that we're seeing, but I also believe that this is a dangerous level of hidden information from the American people, because you have an aspect of the federal government tell you, I, with that at Glen Air Force Base, program, that's a problem because I'm supposed to represent and be an investigative body, and you have then people who are unelected that are operating basically in secrecy, and that's a problem. That's a big problem.
And so how do these people get involved to do that?
I think it's been decades of classified secret information that also
Come on, dude.
access of intelligence
Come back here.
powers. And it's kind
Thank
of
you.
serendipitous with timing because when you talk
What?
about intelligence communities and what they've done essentially to the trust in this country with the American people, I think this goes all the way back even with how they basically
Watch, this isn't even going to be anything good. Watch this.
Evidence. You said that you've seen evidence.
Fucking told you.
I have seen photos. I have seen.
I'd be so upset if that was freaking real life and I broke through 50 feet into a freaking wall to get a large crystallized charge. Oh, I'd be burning shit down.
It seems crazy that people
Give me
have
your schema
access
stone.
to information that shows that there's something outside of us that is more intelligent, at least more capable than we are. And they hide it from everybody else.
What I can tell you is that when you have thousands upon thousands of people around the planet throughout time, to say that those people are crazy, to say that, you know, the whole concept of even just asking the question that you might not necessarily be psychologically sound.
Instant
That
cannon,
itself,
hell
you know,
yeah.
that's a disinformation campaign to
Yes.
get people to shut up about it, and that's a problem. We know that
That freaking rips.
U.S. government has not exactly been clean, and a lot of what they've done with the American people, specifically to the topic of UFOs, you have.
Which makes you think that it's probably because there's something there. If you think about the motivation they had with Project Blue Book, when J. Allen Hynek was running Project Blue Book, this specific intention was to discredit all stories.
And he ended up ultimately, though, after
Yeah.
all this investigation,
Yep, I get it.
someone was like, I think there's something. That's true. By the way, a lot of people might not necessarily know or will look up the you can actually look up the reports from Project Blue Book. What's also interesting, though, is when we're talking about tech, right, the ability for this tech, big tech, to change our entire government, etc. You know, it's, look, I think everyone has a moral obligation to do something, okay? And so if you're in a position of having to see something wrong, I think, you know, besides the I'm just telling you, in our investigations and what we are pushing for in regards to transparency, I would like to see the federal government a lot more I think that belongs in the hands of the people.
Ba, ba, ba.
Boom. So we're talking about losing eyesight.
Yes.
You actually take comfort in the fact that your eyesight is starting to dwindle?
You want to chase it? At first I was like, I'm fine. Then I'm going to. Then I said, let's try some ones. Then it's 1, 2, 5s. Then it's 1, 5.
We know now.
I stopped because I have so many fucking glasses. Some of them are 1s, some of them are 2, 5s. It's like a, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
But what I appreciate is you know where you're at by what you're able to retain if you fight for it, and the things that are going no matter what you do. Now I've heard there's some Israeli guy who's got this app, probably from Laird, got this app and you do it, you get your eyesight back, and sometimes it's about, I don't need to try to use something, hold on, get
a real thing where you could get your eyesight back, I would definitely be on that. I don't think that
LASIX?
it's not real. Well, LASIX,
But I know
it's
people
several
who do-
problems. You can get it if you have problems with your vision, but we have macular degeneration. It's coming from age. Age-related macular degeneration. LASIX system will fix that.
But I know people who were wearing glasses and then got LASIX and never wear glasses.
Yeah,
anymore.
that's a fact. But also,
But we never wore glasses.
they get one eye too close up and one eye for distance.
It's even more fun. Half the eye exams I've gotten wind up fucking me 2 weeks later. Like, these don't work.
Yeah.
What about the loss of a sense that you're accustomed to being fine annoys you?
What about it?
Yeah.
I like being able to see things. Read labels in particular. Like, how many of these fuckers am I supposed to take? You know, and what's in here?
Yes.
You know, like how many milligrams? What's in? What
But
does that
it's
say?
also-
this shit.
But it's also funny to go up to like a little Lutron pad and have to go like that. To me, it's a gas.
Interesting.
Except the things you cannot change. Now, if someone comes in and says, "Joe, Bob, I got it. We're done. Come over here. It's easy, or it's a supplement, or do this for 2 weeks, or stop doing this, this, and this," then there's a trade-off.
Yes. Well, I'm down for anything that actually works to make your eyesight come back, but I have heard of nothing. Everybody that I've heard of
This might be our project then, because you care and I don't, so we have a nice balance.
There's a guy named David Sinclair.
You care? I don't.
MIT? What the fuck is he? Harvard.
I gotta go check the mail, kids. I have, I got parts coming. I don't want to sit outside. It's warm.
That has been encoded with some miracle cure for degeneration, and it can detach retinas, fix things, and
Incredible.
yeah. So they're working on some stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe in the future, you won't have 2s and 1s and 1.5s.
Yeah, what am I gonna? I've alighted to greener pastures. I'm sure there's going to be other issues and hurdles that you're gonna go, eyesight. I don't have fucking time. That's really going on here.
Yeah, I'm sure too. I'm concerned about that. Do you, that thing that you're wearing around your neck,
Yes.
being as you are obviously known as being Iron Man, are you concerned with wearing a large thing in the exact same spot as the... Did you ever think of that?
Life's funny, because I was doing this before I ever got fitted for the RT, so it was more of art imitating oddball stuff I was doing anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
but Iron Man, obviously, that's even more interesting, because maybe you were born to be Iron Man, because Iron Man obviously had that from the comic books.
Loosely prearranged destiny, and what's incredible is how far afield you can go from it and still find your way back.
Yeah. Well, there's been the whole superhero genre thing is so interesting to me because there's so many reboots and there's so many, like, how many fucking Spider-Mans have there been? How many Hulks have there been?
Yep.
There's only one Iron Man though. You got that?
Thus far. What year is it?
Fuck out of here. You're Iron Man, man. It's just
Okay.
like there's certain dudes just own a role, and if anybody else tried to be Iron Man, we'd be like,
Well, interestingly enough, East Coaster, a dad of some renown, very different. My dad was a kind of a underground filmmaker, auteur maverick. I grew up definitely being Bob Downey Sr.'s kid. Spent time on Long Island, which is, I think, where Tony was raised.
yeah.
But when Stan Lee was really thinking that through, it was the Vietnam era, and he was thinking about the military-industrial complex. He was thinking about, how about if I can throw a little bit of, not politics in here, but karma. And he gets shrapnel by the own thing, and it becomes, So, and then, of course, there was the whole demon in the bottle. I think he was the first superhero who ever, like, had the, almost like, hang up his jersey because he was hammered.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, there was obviously, but again, once something goes your way, you can draw all the parallels you want. You can call it destiny. But it was something that I definitely felt drawn to, and I definitely fought for. And looking back on it, I go, why was I fighting for that? Because it turned out to be a pretty special thing.
Wow, it's an amazing thing. I mean, you embodied it. It's in a very strange way. I mean, it's inexorable at this point. Which is why I thought it was cool that you're going to do Dr. Dolittle, because I love the fact, I'm a fan of your work. You've done a lot of great stuff.
Likewise.
And you doing Dr. Dolittle is like a cool, I don't want to say you're not taking yourself seriously, but you're taking a
Trust
risk.
that I'm not.
But you're taking, I mean, this is a fun kids movie about a guy who talks to animals.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's a great break. Because, like, if you're Iron Man, like, there's certain people that, for whatever reason, become a role, and that is it. That's what we will accept. You are that guy, and you're not doing that. You're able to, through your talent and through your ability to take chances, you're able to be a bunch of different things, as well as be the Iron Man.
Yeah, I mean, don't we? I don't know. If I'm noticing anything now, it's that we need to shift and we need new challenges. And just like MMA, society, and politics, things are moving and morphing, and the information age is making things so. Everything's learning and growing from everything so quickly, and improving or disproving or discounting whatever's happening next. But for me, I heard that this was on the table. My missus, who's my creative partner in all things, said Steve Gagan. I was like, I know Steve Gagan, Syriana. Really? What did he do? He wrote. Wow, that's a big turn for him.
Yeah.
And then I said, but why do I want to? And I looked out, and we live on a rescue farm. We have alpacas and goats and kuni pigs, and it's just crazy. And I was like, okay, same way I did with Iron Man a little bit. I was like, all right, there's something here. And then before I signed on, I was just Googling, like, weirdest Welsh doctor. I just want to think of, I don't want to just do another English accent. So there's this guy, William Price, who's a nutty Welsh doctor. He was a neo-druidist. He was someone who believed, like, we could communicate with all nature and all that stuff. So I sent a picture of this wild-looking guy wearing, like, a suit with stars on it, and, like, a staff in his hand. I sent that to Gagan, and he goes, that looks right to me. I was like, great, let's do this movie.
Literally, that's it.
It's always it, you know what I mean? It's always that thing of you click and you go, here's my sense, what do you think? And then the gal or the guy says, yeah, let's lean into that. And then you go, but do this and that. Hey, will you give me some of this? And you go, yeah, and all of a sudden you're in a synergy. It's like a good interview, like a good fight, like a good dinner. It just
There's the gentleman right there. That's a crazy look.
Yeah. To me, I just thought can Doolittle be like that? He goes, does he have to be that way the whole way through? I go, no. When they find him, he's a recluse, and then the animals like clean him up, and then he looks less unhandsome or less weird for the kids for the rest of them. But let's find him like that.
This concept of things just sort of falling into place. I'm a big believer in that too.
Yeah.
What is that though? Is that you getting out of your own way? Like what is that?
Isn't that 70% of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say it's 70% maintenance of what can I do to do my part to stay out of the way. And then the other part, I always think of it as like this little super thin, invisible thread. But you can feel the tug, and you just you have to be really gentle, and you have to pause when agitated, and you have to go for it when you can, like, there's 4 walls in here, which one has the map behind it? It's that one. And you knock down the wall and it's there, you know.
Yeah, what is that though? That's a
synchronicity.
Yeah.
Intuition.
But labeling it is very dangerous because it's so filled with woo.
Yeah.
So it's, there's so many people that are hucksters that have like made a career out of sort of like labeling it and defining it or teaching you how to get to it.
It's great because it's the commodity that you can't capitalize on, and yet if you don't show proof of its existence, you shouldn't even be qualified to speak on it. I don't know.
Right.
It's the big I don't know.
But when it happens, whether it happens with love or with friendship or with a career or with a path you're taking, you just know there's a smile, there's an inner smile, like, yeah, this is it. Well, I found it. This is it. I'm supposed to be doing this. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, and I really feel it's so funny at this point in my life and being, kind of middle-aged and all that. Well, I know I'm going to fly around the world and I'm going to sell some soap. And I know I have a new project, and I know I've just retired my jersey on this 12-year journey I've been on. And how do I want to start? And it came up, how would you like it? I go, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go have the Joe Rogan experience and kick off this year and this season and this new chapter by doing what I love, which is an interview as we're looking at each other, and there's a give and take.
Is the door to Iron Man totally closed? Because I don't believe it is. You guys can go through time now. You can go. There was, you already opened up that door.
Let me ask you the question. If I pick the jersey back up and put it on, wouldn't you feel a little bit like, oh,
No.
crap?
No. Here's what I think.
Right.
They go through a few semi-lackluster Avengers movies without you. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Here's the scene. There's a moment where the world's fate is at stake, and they realize they need a super genius. And then they figure out how to restart that time machine.
Great. Come on, man. Is that it?
The audience sees you when you step out of that thing.
Is this your, and you want a little arc on it too? Because if this is your idea, then you got to show up for it too.
I'll do it. I'll show up. What do I have to do?
I don't know.
I'll do whatever I have to do.
We all have to do whatever Kevin Feige
Hold
says.
the thing. Hold the clap thing. Do they still have that?
They do. They do. It's digital.
I'll hold that digital thing. I'll do it. But the way people would freak out if you came back. Come on. Think about it. Take a few years off. A few Dr. Doolittles, a couple more Sherlock Holmes.
You know, it's interesting watching Eddie Murphy in this last little period of time. And I was talking to Colin Jost last night, who got to sit next to him at the Golden Globes and who was there and, on the show and writing for him, with him, when he hosted recently. And I go, it's just incredible. Our culture never encourages taking a break, never encourages saying, don't chase that thing because you've got it in your hands. And I love the idea that if you're good at what you do, then it's not about time. It's about, it doesn't matter when you decide to pick up the mantle again. It's just about, but it's scary, isn't it? Could you imagine? Like if they just say, hey Joe, just don't do the show for 4 years and then come back and do it again. You'd be like, it's a lifetime. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, with Eddie, what's interesting is he was arguably the greatest of his era and just stopped. Just stopped for 30 years. And no one does that. No one who's that good. And then when you see him, I don't know if you ever saw him, he received some award. He was on a panel, and sitting in front of a podium rather, and he was talking about Bill Cosby. He was doing this routine about them taking away Bill Cosby's awards. And it was fucking brilliant. And the timing was so good, and all of us, comics were just sitting there going, he could do it tomorrow. He could just get up there tomorrow and he'd be fucking murdering.
Yes. But it would be different.
It'd be different. He's a different human.
Yeah.
That's one of the more interesting things about it. It's him talking about some of the more homophobic stuff that he did in the past. Now it makes him cringe, and you just can't believe he was that person. But he was, when he did Delirious, I think he was like 22 or something crazy like that. Which is just bonkers that he was that good.
Anyway, I've been thinking about him lately in relation to a bunch of things, but also just that, particularly nowadays, giving yourself permission to not have to jump because, strike the iron's hot, all that stuff.
Yes.
And maybe it's just as a bit of an anxiety to the times, which I remember too. Speaking of past generations, I remember growing up in 1974, Nixon's black and white TV getting impeached. My dad and his buddies are whooping it up, but they're still pissed. And I'm going like, wow, it's not worse or better. It's different, but now it's on us.
Yeah.
So there's the bit of an urgency. And that whole thing, just being able to say, so to answer your question, to me, starting up again is off the table. I feel I've done all I could with that character. There would have to be a super compelling argument and a series of events that made it obvious to it. But the other thing is, I want to do other stuff.
Right, of course. Yeah, of course. What you're talking about Nixon and people can lose themselves in current events. And what I mean by that, it doesn't necessarily completely. Your life is more than what's going on in Washington. You know, Hunter Thompson talked about that when he was running for sheriff in Aspen. He was talking about how local politics, like your neighborhood, that's real. This actually can affect your life. Like what's going on in Washington, how much does that affect your day-to-day existence? It's very little. But for some people, it becomes an enormous portion of the real estate of their mind. It takes over most of their day-to-day consciousness, where they're consumed with it, and it becomes a thing they're cheering for or they're rooting against, and then your life revolves on something that you have very little power over.
Teams, turf wars,
Yeah,
interests.
yeah,
Think globally, act locally.
yes. I mean, it's a beautiful statement. It really is. It's one of those cliches that you don't even think about, but then
I didn't know that was Hunter in that picture out there.
Yeah.
To me, it looked like Joe Walsh.
could as easily been Joe
Yeah.
Walsh. I mean, he moved to Colorado too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountain Way.
Oh, damn if he didn't.
Yeah.
He once told me, I'll speak out of school, he said, now you should just watch TV for a year, bro. I was like, thanks, Joe. And by the way, he's probably right.
Probably right. Look, if you just hung back and just did nothing but watch TV for a year, the fucking ideas you would have, you'd probably have a really rock solid idea of what's going on.
His was more trying to have enough things going on that I wouldn't have any ideas for a year. And then I'd give myself a break for a year.
Maybe that's good too. See, I
But
think
you're right.
differently. I'm thinking like analyze the landscape. I think Joe Walsh is one of the most underrated guys ever because he changed the fucking Eagles. The Eagles were one thing,
Yep.
and then Joe Walsh came around, like Victim of Love. That's Joe Walsh.
Yep.
He came around and all of a sudden there was a rock to it. It's like they were kicking down doors, lighting shit on fire. It was different. There was an edge to it, you know. He added crazy. He added crazy to this beautiful harmony.
And I love it when the guys that added crazy go up to the thin veil between dimensions and say, I think I'm going to stay put.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, they represent stability. They represent being okay, hanging up your guns,
Yeah.
and just being,
Well, that's everything. Everyone has to accept that at some point in time, right? I mean, maybe that's you and your glasses, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone has to accept that at one point in time you're gonna have to get off the ride. But when you're doing great and you're kicking it, like boxers are a perfect example. They always last too long. There's only been a small handful, like Andre Ward recently, Marvelous Marvin Hagler in his prime. They just go, that's it, I'm done, and they actually are done. Almost every one of them comes back, and almost every one of them chases that dragon.
Here's why I love you. You're making an argument for and also the argument against me coming back and doing another one.
Yeah, listen, I'm not married to anything, except my wife. But I'm not married to any ideas. All the ideas that I have are just like, maybe that idea sucks. I love you as Iron Man, so I would, if they opened up this time machine and you popped out, I just imagine a moment where everybody goes fucking crazy. It would be amazing.
It'd be great.
I would love that, but I would also love you hanging it up.
Yeah, and look, it's just, first of all, it's 2020, and I'm not an OCD guy, but I keep thinking, see clearly. See clearly, even if your vision is going. And it's difficult because I feel like we all just get buffeted by feelings and ego or fears or, chips of resentments or intuitions that are tied to something maybe higher but you think is out of your reach or whatever. So it was a perfect time, and I got to go have dinner with a bunch of the Marvel folks last night and kind of have just a little bit of extra closure because the movie came out and it was bananas, and the directors were sending me pictures of like people flipping out in theaters when Tony snaps, and I was like, whoa, this was kind of like a really big cultural thing. But then like Victoria Alonso, who's the head of VFX for all these movies, a literal super genius, or Kevin Feige or Favreau or Scarlett, or some people that I've just been there with it for a long time. We were there experiencing it all when it came out, and then we see each other on a red carpet and it's not intimate, and then we kind of haven't really had a chance just to do nothing, just hang out and have some crudité and kind of talk really interesting being here today because yesterday was this kind of, last night was this kind of real, like felt like closing the circle on things a bit.
That's got to be bittersweet.
Yeah.
But I like that you want to move on. And I like that you want to, and I like that you're doing something like Dr. Dolittle. Because like, you've done a lot of wild shit in your life. You've done a lot of wild shit in your career, but you sort of embody every new chapter with the same kind of energy, although there's a different result and a different piece of art. It's all the same you. And that's one of the more interesting things about people, and in particular actors, because actors get to be a bunch of different things. And it's one of the weirder things about that craft. Like when you see, a guy who's like Daniel Day-Lewis, who like embodies these different humans, like literally becomes different humans. But it's always Daniel Day-Lewis. You know what I mean? Like even though he plays these, the There Will Be Blood guy and all these different psychopaths and various fascinating characters, it's always the energy. Like you're pumped to see him do it, right? And I think I feel the same way with you. It's like I know you're an interesting guy. There's a lot of shit going on in your head. So when you dive into something, whatever it is, whether it's your character from Tropic Thunder or whatever it is, like it's gonna be Robert Downey Jr. diving into something. So I would imagine it'd be kind of annoying, even though you were brilliant at Iron Man, to stay Iron Man.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, I don't have to find out, right? It's just interesting too. Life is doing something, and I'm at this place. It's also it baffles me, confidence. What does it really mean? There was a period of time where I felt like I did the first Iron Man, and then I did Tropic Thunder, and then I was doing the first Sherlock, and then I took my shirt off, and I was doing martial arts. I was all over the place, and it just felt like I was hitting triples no matter what I did. And then people are like, "Are you really as confident as you seem?" And I was like, "I guess right now I am, yeah." and I think this reminds me. We were just talking about the McGregor cowboy fight coming up. It's like
You gonna go to that?
I'm gonna watch it. How can you not watch it? Two brilliant souls who cannot lose. Neither one of them can afford to lose this fight. Wow, that is a matchup.
Yeah, particularly Cowboy doesn't want to lose.
Heck no.
But there's this guy who's the poster child, the guy who's the one, right, the chosen one. That's Connor. And then this Cowboy who's like, I think I can fuck that guy up.
The journeyman.
Yeah.
So confidence, there's been times when I felt I'm in possession of it, and then you want to let go a little bit because it's only ever the moment in life guiding you. The wind is so at your back that you're like, wow, are you just jumping over the waves and all that by yourself? And you're like, you bet I am. But there's a physics to the moment, man, moment, machine, whatever, and the wind's at your back. And then the wind does what the fucking wind does, and it changes. And if you're left there thinking, what, so I think it's great to be in full possession of what you would call supreme confidence, and then see what happens if you don't hold on to it so hard, because it's great, but it is a bit of an illusion, because like everything else, it's always changing. And every day, the reset button, the space bar gets pressed, and it's like, now what?
Yeah. The reset button. Yeah. You kind of have to have a confidence to jump into some of the roles that you've taken, though. But I see what you're saying. Like that you don't want to hold on to it.
Because it could come and go. I remember Warren Beatty, who I learned so many amazing things from. I was doing a movie called The Pickup Artist with Molly Ringwald. I remember that one. Okay, and he was kind of the de facto producer of it, uncredited, and taught me a lot about just acting and what it was. And he said, what's your action in this scene? And I was like, well, nobody's asked me. I was like, my action, I'm picking up girls. He goes, what's your action in this scene? And I was like, I'm driving a car. And he asked me, like, that thing sometimes when someone asks you a question and just you get caught flat-footed. And he goes, no, your action is you're trying to go to work, but you're getting distracted by this addiction you have to trying to get laid. So your action is you're trying to get to work. And I was like, oh yeah, he's right. And he said, always know what your action is, because then when you come in the morning confident, or when you come in the morning and you can't hit your ass with both hands, you know what to do. So to me, one of the great lessons I learned from him was, oh yeah, just boil down what it is you're doing, whether there's a camera around or just what am I doing today. Today I'm showing up and trying to be honest and also to listen and learn. But really, my action today is I'm beginning a process of promotion.
We want your sweat. We want your blood. We want it all. Be part of history. I have more to play for this time. Bigger than ever. It's all new. CBS Wednesday.
With hundreds of wines on sale, Specs is turning these items into the ultimate love story.
Uncork something special during Specs' huge wine sale, going on now. Specs, the fun starts here.
Get fast, powerful relief of your worst symptoms, like nasal congestion. Claritin clears.
Versace Crystal Emerald, the new fragrance by Versace. As comptroller, I'll end DEI spending across state agencies and restore transparency so families know exactly where their tax dollars go. I'm Christy Craddock, and I'm asking for your vote.
Warren Beatty's another guy who learned how to put his guns down. Yeah, it's like I remember watching that Madonna movie. Remember when he was dating Madonna?
Truth or Dare.
Yeah, and he's hanging around with her. And, you know, she's in the throes of fame and everything. And he's like, what in the fuck is going on here? And he's,
Like he's never seen it.
Yeah, but he's an older gentleman now. You know,
the best.
He's hanging out with her and just shaking his head. And that kind of marked it for me. Where Warren Beatty just realized, all right, let me step away real quick. If I had to talk to him, one of the things I would ask him was, what was it like when Carly Simon writes a song about you? That's got to be a trip.
So many. I mean, we should do a whole session just about things I learned from Warren Beatty.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
I would imagine. He's a brilliant guy. Clearly. Do you think that you could do Tropic Thunder today? Would that be possible?
Oh, you could do it. And again, like Eddie, I look back to me, that movie to me was a circle back to my dad's movie called Putney Swope, which I highly recommend anyone who hasn't seen to see, about a black guy who takes over an ad agency in the 60s because everyone votes for him when the head of the company dies because they think no one else will. And it's about what happens when someone who is free-spirited takes over an essentially corrupt endeavor. And then he realizes and confronts his own corruption. But I remember I was probably 2 or 3 when that was being shot and when it came out, and it was so a part of my upbringing, and I just remembered some of the folks that were around my dad at that time. And so when Ben called and said, hey, I'm doing this thing, and I think maybe Sean Penn had passed on it or something like that, possibly wisely. And I thought, yeah, I'll do that, and I'll do that after Iron Man. And then I started thinking, this is wait a minute. And then I thought, well, hold on, dude, get real here. Where is your heart? And my heart is, I get to be black for a summer in my mind. So there's something in it for me. The other thing is I get to hold up to nature the insane self-involved hypocrisy of artists and what they think they're allowed to do on occasion. Just my opinion. And also Ben, who is a masterful artist and director, probably the closest thing to a Charlie Chaplin that I've experienced in my lifetime. He writes, he directs, he acts. If you had seen him when he was directing this movie, he would have been like, I'm watching David Lean, I'm watching Chaplin, I'm watching Coppola. He knew exactly what the vision for this was. He executed it. It was impossible to not have it be an offensive nightmare of a movie. And 90% of my black friends are like, dude, that was great.
What about the other 10%?
You know, I can't disagree with them, but I know where my heart was.
Yeah.
And I think that it's never an excuse to do something that is out of place and not of its time. But to me, it was just it was a blasting cap on. And by the way, I think White Chicks came out pretty soon after that.
Yeah.
I was like, I love that. I was like, that was great.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Well, it might be the last time we see that, unless things change. It seems like no one can really. I don't think you can do blackface anymore. I mean, we almost lost the Prime Minister of Canada because he did brownface. He
Yes.
pretended to be Saudi Arabian, right?
Yeah.
He did Arabian Nights in high school or something like that.
It's an interesting and necessary meditation on where is the pendulum, why is the pendulum right,
Yeah.
where is the pendulum maybe cutting a little into what could be perceived as heart in the right place, openness of its time. But again, I mean, you know, there's a morality clause here on this planet, and it's a big price to pay. And I think having a moral psychology is job one. So sometimes you just got to go, yeah, you know, I effed up again. Not in my defense, but Tropic Thunder was about how wrong that is.
Yes.
So I take exception.
But no, I think you could do it today. I think you could. I think it could be done today. There would be so much outrage, but there would also be people cheering. And if we boiled down all the bullshit and got to the actual result of what the film did, it's fucking hilarious. To this, I watched it again about a year and a half ago. It's a great movie. It's a great, fun movie. I mean, it's ridiculous, over the top, hilarious, and it worked. And your portrayal, I mean, it wasn't egregious. It was necessary. It made sense. All of it fit. There's square pegs and square holes.
I was just thinking square peg. I don't know why I was thinking. Oh, I was thinking about Sarah Jessica Parker on the ride over here. Isn't that crazy? I think I drove by. Is it that Warner Park near here?
Yeah.
I think she went to school over there when she was doing a show. Anyway, interesting.
Yeah, it worked, but it might be the last time we'll ever see a studio take a chance on a guy wearing blackface and the prolific use of the word retard. Those are two things.
And by the way, that's what Ben. The funny thing too was all the heat got deflected to Ben and Simple Jack.
Yeah.
That's what people were pissed off about, and I go, whew, great. But you never know when it's going to be your time in the barrel. You know, sometimes life just says, you know what? And I've been on both sides of that coin. Sometimes life just says, you're a symbol now.
Did you have anybody that was telling you not to do it? Were there a bunch of agents or anyone who was like...
My mother was horrified.
Really?
Bobby, I'm telling you, I have a bad feeling about this. I was like, yeah, me too, Mom. But, anyway, how are we?
First inset, they put the makeup on you. How hard are you sweating?
There's been a couple times. I was all the night before, and we were in Kauai, and I was like, well, here we go. And I was just running. I think I had 6 lines that day. But I knew that there was going to be choppers, there was going to be squib fire, there was going to be choreography, there was going to be, you know, it was going to be cacophonous. And the only thing that mattered to me, again, what's my action? My action as an actor in this movie is to know what I'm doing, even if what I'm doing is insane. So I ran those 6 or 8 lines I had 1,000 times, lying in bed over and 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 over again. So the next day, I was free to enjoy myself and not be struggling to wonder what it was I was supposed to be doing. And then that's what it is. It was just, you know, it was one little mosaic after the next. And by the end of it, I had some pride that I had made it through. Forget that it was, you know, the blackface. It was special effects makeup, day after day after day after day after day after day after day, except for the odd times when I would have my bleached hair and blue contacts in my eyes, or you know, other characters, and it was just it was a piece of work I was doing, and I cared about doing this professionally and as honestly as I could.
So when you memorize lines, that's an interesting thing that you said, that you're free to do it. Like when you memorize lines, is there ever a part, like when you're acting, where you have to think, like, okay, what am I supposed to say next, and how much does that get in the way?
Look, I have a very broad band of tolerances. I don't care if the people I'm with happen to not know what they're doing or don't know their lines or stepping on my lines or whatever, or want to change their lines and my lines. And it's always a different thing. It's like reading the room. It's like, you know, if I was a fighter, you go into the octagon and they go, you ready? And you go, and then you just
Do it.
you go in. But so I've had it where I would try to be off book before everyone else. I would get it down to an acronym. So if there was 1,000 words I had to remember, I would just remember the first letter of each, and I would put it on a piece of poster board, and then I would stand away from it, not as far as you and your archery setup over there, but far enough away to where I can see it, but kind of can't see it, back when my vision was a little more clear. And I would just run it and run it and run it. When I did the first Sherlock, we were rewriting it so much, and I'd have pages and pages of stuff. I was like, give me an earwig, and it helped me with my accent. And then I started getting into, like, you know what's so great? I can finish work, go home, hang out with the kids, do whatever I want to do, go train. And in the morning, they can change it all they want. I don't have to trip if it all.
No freaking.
Unless it's some
No bueno on the freaking PS3 console. That one is not going to boot up again. I think something on the board is fried.
And now I've kind of gone as far as you can.
And I've had it apart and back together enough that I don't really care to take it apart and test it out.
Like you, in the moment, like you decide with
It's a PS3 Slim. It's not even worth it. It's not even a moddable one. I just found out it's a 3000 one. It's not even worth the fucking trouble.
Yes, it depends on the script too. Like Tropic Thunder, Justin Theroux wrote that script with Ben. It was a really good script. I mean, my missus, next to my mother, you know, more so the opinion I was waiting. And she was reading the kids.
But it's another one that'll go sell for parts.
This is so wrong.
Because everything else is good on it. Even the shell is in great condition.
You're doing something it's about a bunch of self-involved idiots somehow or other becoming heroes.
And what's awesome, for what I paid for both of those consoles, I'll be able to just sell the 30 repair console for that. And I didn't have to buy anything else. I already had the 1 terabyte hard drive. All I gotta do is mod the other one. It's now express notification. What is it? What is it?
And a whole lot of cash. Win your share of $2.2 million in cash during the Lucky in Love giveaway. Fridays and Saturdays in February and March at Shop Taurus, Casino and Resort Duran. Create your own sunshine. Intuitions will be flawlessly everywhere with Jergens Natural Glow Instant Sun Mousse. Emergencies don't come with appointments, and neither should your care. At SurePoint, walk in anytime, no appointment needed. Our experienced team is ready. SurePoint, we're here for you 24/7.
Let's get your dream job. Let's put a little work-life balance over here, and a touch of a salary down there. Right over here, got a cozy warm spot and a friendly culture that everyone loves a buddy. Happy jobs. Oh, I like that.
With 6% in the smoke.
God bless his heart. Yeah, it just changes. It just changes, and I also know that I don't really know that much, and it's different every time anyway. But some loose concept of what you're doing. There's certain parts that aren't going to change much, and the rest you discover. So, first Iron Man. I mean, John and I, and the writers, or John and I, we were just, you write a line, we'll write a line, and then we were literally watching the puppies be born as we get it. Frustrating for people who, not when she can look at a piece of paper and then go, okay, I get it. And she's got it. She's amazing. But what's for the highest bid? Sometimes it's very self-indulgent to come in and, like, you know, hand out new pages or say, oh, I'm not saying that, so feed me that. You know what I mean? You need an environment of respect, but I like this kind of things.
How much of acting is managing those weird relationships that you have with these other people that you're acting with? Like, you've made some references to, like, people changing other people's lines and not being prepared. I got out of acting for that very reason. That was the thing that I went from a world of stand-up comedy, which are just a bunch of crazy people.
Just a bunch of crazy people.
But in a different way. And managing all the different characters and all the different personalities, how hard is that? That seems like that could really get in the way.
Well, it sure can, and it's like comfort. Every time you're in a new project, it's a completely different fingerprint. You never know what you're going to get. And sometimes projects seem blessed, and sometimes you could say they're cursed. But again, Susan down the Esquire was talking about this yesterday. She goes, it's the only thing you can become as a creative producer of a big movie or anything is. In principle, no matter what happens, you can fix it. Oh, we lost that light. Oh, the weather came in. Okay, he got sick. Oh, she's pregnant. Okay, great. That changed the costume. You can't overcome personalities.
Yeah, the relationships that people have with each other. Do you meet up before you commit to a role? You ever say, like, oh, you can't do that. That guy's really like...
By the way, I mean, I love that you think I'd have authority. Did you cast this guy? Or were you My MO is always, let's mind melt, let's get together, let's work weekends, let's spend time together, because you can't replace that familiarity, but so you have to try to build it. And sometimes it happens very naturally. Like, I adore myself. I can't even tell you why. Boston Guy is technical, and it's such a brilliant actor, but he also doesn't take himself seriously. He's flaky, but he's the first guy you would want to have your back or something like that. Yet we're different, where I feel like by being who we are, having those characters, we're able to, I think, I thought Civil War was a special moment in the arc of the Marvel films about turning one against the other and what it meant, and so sometimes you just get lucky. As a matter of fact, the whole Marvel universe, possibly without exception, just happens to be a really well, what do you call that when you put together something curated group of souls.
Well, it's interesting because people take superhero movies seriously. Like, now superhero movies are films that happen to be about superheroes. Whereas, you know, for the longest time, superhero movies were bullshit. You know, the TV shows were kind of clunky, they were campy. You know, it was Batman with the silly pants on and Robin.
I bought it.
Everything was bang, boom, bang. Remember you'd see the big boom?
Absolutely. And yet, who was in the first Superman?
Okay.
Yes, right.
So there was always a seed of an attempt to legitimize something that was otherwise two-dimensional.
Yeah, Superman was probably the first film that really did that, right? And then Batman.
Yeah.
And then the Batman series. But again, how many goddamn Batmans have there been?
Right. I want to see what Pattinson does.
Oh, that's right. He's going to be Batman now.
I like that guy.
How many Spider-Mans have there been? That's the most, right?
3.
Only 3?
Yeah.
And 3 Hulks, right? At least. 1, 2, 3. Not counting the TV show. Yeah.
Counting the TV show.
4. kind of TV show.
Oh, you're right.
Eric Bana.
You're right.
Yeah. Norton.
Yeah.
Mark Ruffalo. Who I think he's my favorite.
Oh, he was just born for it.
Yeah, it's perfect. You believe him.
Yeah. And again, his whole thing was, "What's my action?" Is like, you know, I
How do you guys manage this giant CGI thing? Like, how does that work? Like when you're on the set. But that seems like one of the weirdest parts about acting in some of those Avenger films is how much of it is actually digital.
Yeah, you just kind of get used to it. I'll digress. I did a movie with Richard Linklater called Scanner Darkly, and it was rotoscoped. So
Great fucking movie.
I love that movie. Love him. And Keanu and I and Woody and Winona, and it was this cool thing. And we would shoot these scenes, and he would say, "Oh, you can just leave your body mic on the outside because we're just painting the whole thing." So that rotoscoping is a great metaphor for essentially what the Marvel movies became. When sometimes you would even go in, I'm supposed to come in and throw something, and it was off camera, but everything else was great. Oh, we'll just move your arm later. And you go, wow. So you never want to rest on your laurels and say, but after a certain while, I was like, why am I wearing this football suit? Just put some dots on my shoulders so I can move more freely. And they'd be like, all right. I go, honestly, what are you really using all this stuff I'm wearing for? They go, for reference. I go, great, so I'll wear it for one take, and then I'll take it off, and then I'll relax a little bit. But then other people would be like, or Benton would be like, I'm stuck in this fucking thing, God.
Figure it out.
So everybody got to join in on the joys and the miseries of the technical challenge of doing it. And speaking of Ruffalo, by the end, because he's Smart Hulk, he literally, they were just making him big wherever he was, and they put a little, a piece of PVC with a big Hulk head up about 5 feet over where his head was, and he was just there in a green suit. So, in a tracking suit, with like his package out, and he'd be like, let me just at least tie like a little sarong around my, come on guys, whatever. And so, I think Mark went about as far out into the ionosphere of CG as you can.
I didn't get the whole smart Hulk thing. I didn't get how he figured that out. Wasn't really.
Yeah.
Like, Hulk is supposed to be Hulk.
Right.
It's supposed to be the alter. It's like one you can control,
Now
one
we're
is
really
the genius scientist,
Exactly.
and one is the beast.
But after so many times, and again, this is the genius of the people who break and shape stories. Feige and his teams, they go, oh, he's Hulk, and he's not Hulk, he's Hulk, it's a big battle, oh, he's self-inflicted. What if he could meet himself in the middle? And then, what corner have we painted ourselves by having him meet himself in the middle? Because then you can't, if that doesn't work, you can't go back.
Cause why don't you just meet me in the middle?
I just think that the real genius of the Marvel creative team is and
Baby.
who did the last few Avengers Infinity War and Endgames, they go, we love writing ourselves. We love it. Because then it activates all the juices.
Now, when you guys sit down and when you first receive the script from do they consult with you? Do they discuss this with you? Do they just lay it out and say this is the character? How do you feel about this? What do you think?
Yeah, and it's changed over time. I think if you're one of the folks that are standalone movies like Scarlett has Black Widow coming out, I think you take a bit of a different tack in how much meaning. I think the legal phrase for actors and studios is meaningful consultation, not script approval, because then anybody could hold a studio hostage because I don't approve this $30 million that you're trying to spend right now. So you're scared.
When you say I don't approve, I picture a bathrobe and I picture fine china and teacups. That's how I picture I don't approve. And then storming off.
I've had my moments too because I'm so passionate about story. But again, after more seat time with the same people and new people coming in and getting a pretty brutal education on what kind of process these movies require, you just start trusting more that they're thinking on your behalf. And also, little things are easy to change. Big things become a inconvenience to the higher good. And at what point do you want to pull the air brake on something where the train's, already leaving the station?
Well, I would imagine it would be a fine line that they want the actor to be comfortable with the character, and they want and maybe some feedback would be beneficial. But they have a path, the vision that they've created.
Yeah.
And they would like to see you somehow or another at least morph slightly, get on this path.
Yeah. Yeah, and by the way, after I had my second round of kids with Susan, I became both artistically, I had a bit of a renaissance when I was doing the third Iron Man. And then after that too, I was like, well, now I'm going to do this Avengers, and there's so many moving parts, and it's so difficult just to get all these schedules to coincide and get everyone together that I'm not going to do that. I'm not feeling it. So again, it's that thing. It's sometimes, what do they say?
I don't get why they're saying.
Sometimes you can only think about further because you gotta get down the field. Other times you're thinking, hey, this is my moment to run, and I need a little help and a little approval and a little leeway. But that's any creative endeavor.
I would imagine when you're involved in something that's so epic, when it's actually over, it probably almost seems surreal because the production is so massive. There's so many moving pieces. There's so many special effects. So many things that you have to sort of visualize while you're doing it, and then after it's all over, you're done. And what is a big Avengers movie? How many months are you involved in this?
Well, I mean, it could be some part of 18 months to 2 years, depending on how far out you are, and then 4 to 6 months of principal photography, and then additional photography, and then post, and then I always do promotion.
Yeah.
Yeah. From soup to nuts is the phrase.
Soup to nuts.
Yeah.
How's that one?
That's a Joel Silver phrase. One of my great friends, and probably one of the greatest big movie producers of all time. We did the Sherlock's Miami, we did the Matrix series. My missus was running his company for 10 years. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, which is, I think, in some ways the best film I've ever done, wound up being a calling card. It came out and it bombed, but Jon Favreau saw it, and he said, this guy's an action. And so that wound up being my calling card into the Marvel universe. But to answer the question, it can be anticlimactic like anything. I mean, this is surreal, I moved around a little bit, but I feel like I know because I see you all the time, and I listen to you. I'm a martial arts nut. And
with hundreds of wines on sale, Specs is turning these items into the ultimate love story.
Uncork something special during Specs' huge wine sale, going on now. Specs, the fun starts here.
Get fast, powerful relief of your worst symptoms, like nasal congestion. Claritin clears.
That's the essence of driving. Lawfit.
Texans work hard for every dollar they earn. As comptroller, my office will see every invoice, stop waste before it happens, and shine a light on local budgets. I'm Christy Friday, and I'm asking for your vote for comptroller.
yeah, isn't it? Sometimes when you get outside of the fortunate, interesting, creative experience you're having, you kind of go like, it's very dreamlike.
Yeah. Yeah, my whole life's a dream. Yeah.
Except for the ramifications. The ramifications are real.
When those come back and bite you in the ass, you're like, guys, this isn't a fucking dream at all. This is dangerous. Yeah, I remember the first time I met Phil Hartman. I was stunned when I was actually we were at a stable read, and I was sitting across from him, and I'm like, how the fuck, you're a famous guy. Like, you're a really famous guy. Like, I've seen you in movies, man. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen you on television. Here you are. seems it's very hard to be normal, and then after a while that becomes normal, and then the fact that it becomes normal becomes surreal, and then it really feels like a dream. Like when I meet people like you, like we just met an hour or so ago, yeah, instantly I feel like I know you. Yeah, it's very strange. But also you're not full of shit. You know, when someone's not full of shit, it's pretty easy to get to know them. You say something, I say something back, go, oh, I know how he works. I see what's going on in there. This is an actual human. Here we go. We're talking.
It's a good litmus too, because you watch your show and I just love it too, because in your show you start. It's a rolling start with you every time. You come into the show and you're already kind of thinking about stuff, so it feels very organic. And part of me even this morning.
Okay, I got my screenshots from Snippet Tool. Okay, I got my screenshots. I got to apply to live stream on TikTok.
Oh no, that's a danger, right? Yeah, if someone.
Which they're probably not going to accept me because I'm not a big channel at all. I don't got a lot of people watching me. But if they do accept me, it's supposed to make my viewership is going to go up tremendously.
What are we talking about?
So instead of just talking myself out of it and being like, oh, they won't pick me, you got to try, right? So we're going to give it the old college try. See what we can come up with. Make it all professional. Be nice for my live streams. I can look at how many hours I've live streamed in the last few weeks. They should be pleasantly surprised.
It's kind of weird. Some people are poker players. I respect some people that are that, because there's an ability to, maybe it's fear-based, but I always appreciate people who, those people
Romanticize with the cowboy.
Icons or
That's
big shots, or that they hold certain esteem, and all of their texts are very simple. It's like, yes, we should fix that.
Sure. Yeah, sure is my favorite.
Sure. Okay. On it.
Yeah. No periods either. Like, you don't have time to make a period.
It beats the all caps text.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like those at all. Those people are weird. Oh, C.T. Fletcher, he sends me all kinds of. I love him. He's shouting at everything.
But yeah, the surreal part is, I think part of the reason I'm still so interested, not just in life, but also, getting to do what I do, is I'm a fan. I love movies. I love creativity. I love music. I love culture. And the fact that I actually have a place in it while I'm observing it and digging it is like, it's an honor.
Well, that's a beautiful perspective, and that shows in how you carry yourself, and it shows in the work that you do appreciate it. One of the saddest things is someone who's in an amazing position who doesn't appreciate it, and that drives other people crazy too. Like prima donnas drive people crazy for a variety of reasons, but one of the big ones is you don't appreciate how fortunate you are. And people love when people appreciate good fortune and appreciate a well-earned position and are, engrossed in a beautiful life of something that they really enjoy and something that really inspires them.
Well, I need to be kept right-sized, because I can easily fall into self-seeking and depression and self-pity and judgment and all that stuff. It's kind of it's a bit of a default, but I spend enough energy and I've had enough help over enough years to actually just say, oh, that's just awful, destructive behavior. You're entertaining in your head,
Bad patterns, just bad thought patterns.
Modded PS3 fat value with original controller.
For me, sometimes it's very hard to step outside and just take a pause and recognize that not everything's going to be right the first time you try it. I think that a lot of people that are really great at things, it's one of the things about them is that they're not very satisfied with their work. Like they're always looking to improve it. They're always looking for it to be better, and then that can start that cycle in their head of self-loathing and anxiety and anger at their performance or their work or whatever it is, and then that can lead to depression. That can lead to just self-hate.
Yeah. And what are your tolerances? Like, I'll be the first to tell you, like, you know, do certain movies, or when we were doing Tropic Thunder, or one of the first, you know, Iron Man movies, I was like, I'd go over to the monitor, I'd be like, play that back again. That was so good. Dude, let me see that again. I need confirmation.
Yeah.
Because it's always a miracle. You stayed in frame. You got the line right. Your eye line was right. The lighting was right. The sensibility was right. And you just look at it and you go, oh. You know, it's like, I don't know, for me, it's like the playback of the perfect Superman punch KO, and you just go, show me that again.
Yeah.
Or when we were shooting Tropic Thunder, I had a little teaser clip for Iron Man, but it wasn't coming out until the next year. We were going to go to Comic-Con, and so I got to see it and show it to people, and they're like, oh, I think that movie's going to do pretty good. And then when we went to Comic-Con, we saw it, but it used to be like that with music too. Like I write music, I haven't for some time, but you would write something and then you just listen to it on a loop because you go, wow, that's not. I know that I was here and I did that, but it feels kind of inspired. And
Yeah.
you want to get on that stuff. But yeah, self-critical is important as long as it doesn't bleed out into and over the edges and just make everyone miserable.
Right. Again, get out of your own way. Again, I mean, that's one of the many tenets of life. Learn how to get out of your own way with everything, including with creative endeavors. It seems like that thing that you said about music, most people who write things or create things say that it's they know they're doing it. Like if you make a great sculpture, you know you're doing it. But where is it coming from? Like what is the idea that manifests itself into this perfect thing that you can step back and look at, and it seems surreal that how did I create that? Did I? I don't know if I did. I mean, I definitely made my fingers move, but I don't know if that's me. Who wrote that music? Who performed it? I know you did, but there's a thing inside you that sort of like tunes in to this energy of ideas, and then it comes through you. And again, you kind of have to get out of your own way while you're writing something. And then when it comes out, it's a weird feeling. It's not like if you hammer a nail into a board, you fucking are very aware you did that. You're very aware. But there's something about the creative process that's you're not totally there. It's weird.
Yeah, because it is you and it isn't you.
Right.
It was you, even me, and I love it. Well, you always hear it too in sports. It's like, how'd it go today, Federer? Oh, I was out of my mind. I was not in my mind. It was a beautiful thing, and I think you saw the results.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Effortless, poetic.
Well, fighters talk about that all the time, that like especially a counter shot. Like they land something and they don't even have any idea they're going to do it, and they did it, and then it caused the knockout. It's their training manifests itself in this one special, beautiful moment where bang, this thing happens, and then they see the guy drop and like, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
And then they walk away, and it's the work. It's there's so many things involved, right? There's so many moving pieces. You have to be working on your own mind to learn how to get out of your own way. You also have to be like really engrossed in whatever the activity is that you're doing, like obsessed, in love with it, and passionate about it. And then you have to have the discipline to show up and actually do the work. There's so many different moving pieces, and it all has to be managed, and it's not solid. It's like a fucking raft on the ocean. It's moving around. You're always trying to like figure out how to keep it moving and functional. And it always seems unmanageable. And after it's over, you're like, oh, how the fuck does that even work?
Yeah, we call it the fader board.
Ah, yeah, right.
You know, how do you go? And honestly, particularly in the last 15 years, when I started really taking martial arts seriously, half the stuff that I've been able to do right in my creative life are principles that I learned on the mat with my Sifu. You know, guard your center, keep your eye on the lead elbow, get to the blind side. You know.
How often do you do that?
I started, I think I'm in the 15th or 16th year. Sifu was over day before yesterday, so a bunch of times a week. And if I'm working on something, or if he can make it the location, we'll have long stretches where we're doing it every day. And there's gradings, so you gotta prep for those,
Mm-hmm.
It's
So what are you doing? Are you doing Kung Fu, or is it a very particular
traditional Wing Chun.
Really?
which is
Very underrated art form.
yes, also so many trade secrets and so different than how I see it when I'm looking at videos. In that in UFC everything is out in the open and it's discussed, and you see in a lot of the Eastern stuff there was a turf wars, and we're not really going to show them our footwork. We're not going to do this. So, but anyway, been a real deep dive with my Sifu Eric Oram, who's Sifu, my Sifu is Grandmaster William Chung, renowned kind of Hong Kong rooftop fights, all that stuff. Amazing lore, but very technical, difficult to build, and easy to use.
You know, you very rarely see that in the UFC. One of the best fighters in the UFC uses it regularly. Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson uses trapping hands.
The mook jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He grabs wrists and comes over the top with elbows. He does straight Wing Chun. He does it all the time. He even practices on a wooden dummy.
I got my ass kicked by a wooden dummy for about 3 years, and then I finally understood the principle of don't fight force and force, and you know, it's just nuts. So anyway, half the time, if I would be in a critical artistic situation, I would just say, because Wing Chun problems are life problems are Wing Chun problems, and I would just go back to how did this kind of relate to, because I don't like getting caught and getting my teeth knocked in, because we tend to, sometimes we glove up, but we're not wearing mouthpieces. It's very,
Why do you wear a mouthpiece?
it's certainly not, because he's very good at pulling his punches, and he's also even better at making sure that I don't accidentally hit him. But we get as close as we can to what the real experience would be. But again, it's like everything. I'm sure, you know, a few clicks back down the road, there's things that instructors were doing that would be considered illegal to do to a group of students nowadays.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Not just a few clicks. While I was coming up.
that's what I would imagine.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
they'd hit each other.
Yes.
The students would get beat up.
Yeah.
It was a normal thing.
Yes.
So did you start training for Sherlock Holmes, or you started training before
I
that?
did. It absolutely coincided with my recovery, and the two things just somehow or other seemed to lock in. And talk to you off the record and afterwards about any and everything to do with my recovery. As far as it locked in with this, it was an apprenticeship, and it was an apprenticeship that was contingent on me being in a certain headspace.
Well, it's a good thing too, because it's a very addictive thing. People get very addicted to martial arts, and it's a good substitute for sometimes negative addictions. You know, Bourdain, before he died, he was obsessed
Yeah.
with
Is it even worth it?
Yeah,
So,
became really obsessed
this
with it.
console is a non-PS2 backwards compatible. It's got software emulation for PS1. But if I jailbreak this thing, will it read PS2 games? It doesn't have the engine for it in it, but can it use the PS3 engine to do it? Let me do some research. There might be some cool shit out there for it now. And even if I'm not going to sell it, I might be able to do something cool with it and make it a just an emulation station.
Became obsessed, and then really got good. I mean, he was the guy won in a tournament. And I mean, oh my god, yeah, he's fucking 60 years old.
Yeah.
What's really crazy is a picture of
I don't
him
know.
walking down
But
the
is it
street.
worth it? How much is my time worth,
He has no
man?
shirt on, and he's
I got 2
Anthony Bourdain, full six
projects I'm getting rid of that I do not want to do now. I don't have time for that shit. I don't got time to do stuff like that.
He's like 60-something years old there.
I'd rather sell it for $40
Every day, and then
and let somebody else get some freaking practice in. The iPhone one, I'm just tired of arguing with the dude I got the parts from, so I'm over it. It's just going to a different tech. They can deal with it. I already know what's wrong. They sent an iPhone 12 mini antenna and aren't emitting it. It's supposed to be an i13. I already proved it in all the freaking messages and what I ordered. And they sent iPhone 12 and they swear it's the same antenna, but it's 2 inches short. There's no way it can be the same antenna. It's not the same antenna. Not the same antenna. So I even sent him pictures. He's like, that's not an iPhone 13 mini and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, if it wasn't an iPhone 13 mini, that antenna would fit. And he's trying to tell me it's a 12. I was like, that is not a 12. I have the box right here. And he's like, well, that's not the phone for that box. And I was like, what are you talking about? Freaking, the numbers match. So this dude's just straight trolling. So I just effectively was just like, you know what? I just don't deal with people like that anymore. Like the old me would be real stubborn and argue to be right, and I don't care to be right. It doesn't matter to me. It does not matter to me. If I sell it for $40, I'm still gonna make freaking. I'll still make $40 on it because I didn't pay anything for it. Literally got the screen for free. I traded for that, the battery kit that I got for it, and the screen protectors I got for free. Just more stuff that just comes in boxes of trade stuff. So that's the reason I was going to fix that. I bought the 5G. Well, I'm out $13.59 for the 5G antenna. It's not the right one. So I also have a dead PS3 Slim that I got it to boot up for a while and was doing the update to the hard drive and everything, and it just died. And it had some really bad solder connections on it. I went back in today and fixed the solder connections and it's at the hard drive connector. So I think there's actually something wrong because the connector's burned, and I think somebody maybe set their soldering iron on it or something like that on accident, but there's some bad solder joints, and I cleaned them up, made them flow real nice and everything, and it's still nothing. I think there's a capacitor or something like that is popped in it, and it's not worth it to me to trace it down because it's not a desirable console at all. I've already got freaking 3-4 hours into this console and only got to boot for a little while, and the thing, even if I got that thing running with a 1 terabyte freaking hard drive in it, it's still only worth $70-$80. It's just, but if I can get it to boot, I got a couple more things I'm gonna try because I have a feeling it might be that hard drive. I'm gonna pop a different hard drive in it and see if it'll actually boot after that and go into safe mode. If it won't even boot into safe mode, I'm done trying. I'm not even gonna fuck with it. It took me hours to get it into safe mode last time, and I got it consistently doing it. And then, yeah, now not so much. But I know that board isn't grounded right now. I need to go through and bolt the top into it and all that stuff. That might be its whole issue why it won't boot, is because the top.
And also, since I threw my hat in the ring with this kind of green technology initiatives, I'm probably going to wind up auctioning them all off, to be honest. Right. You know, drove
Will a PS3 Slim boot without the top bolted down? Is the board ungrounded?
You gotta do what you gotta do. I have a Tesla.
I'll hold on to a few words.
Yeah, you have to hold on to that one.
You got to.
That is a tarantula hawk that Maynard Keenan from Tool sent me from his farm in Arizona. It's we were talking about it on a podcast, and he's like, "Have you ever seen one?"
Okay.
I go, no. And then a week later, one arrived in the mail.
Hold on, let me see what this says. By the way, have I been too far off mic this whole time?
No, you're fine, man.
Okay.
We're good.
You could give me a sign.
He's a master. He knows how to handle this. I know you have a lot of other shit to do, so I'm gonna let you get out of here. But I just want to say it's an honor to meet you. Real pleasure to sit down and talk to you. Appreciate you taking your time, and best of luck with everything.
Just flew by now.
Yeah.
I'll be back. Just.
Okay. I hope you do. I hope you do come back. Bye, everybody.
You know what I wanted to get to? There's a guy named Graham Fair. Have you heard of him?
We want your sweat. We want your blood. We want it all. Be part of history. I have more to play for this time. Bigger than ever. Surprise is all new. CBS Wednesday.
I got a feeling I might know what's wrong. I wonder if the connector for that Blu-ray player is getting pulled back out as it's going down. It's really, really hard to get to, and it might actually be that. I need to make sure that it's seated all the way down in that thing, because that will cause it not to boot. It'll do exactly what it's doing right there. It's just kind of load up but then die. I bet you money that's exactly what it is. I'd bet money on it. I sure would. Here we go with a moonshot that boom. With a bat, you're crazy. Hey guys. Something sweet, don't talk fast. Rather do I just told to smash. You're falling in and out of there. Sing them bright. I got it all the way. Oh, devil man wanted, devil man.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Oh, how does that go? Come on. What the? Woo! How did I? God, this guy is a freaking unruly motherfucker.
Separate show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com.
You ready to start tonight's episode? That's what Tony Hinchcliffe sounds like. See, again. Ric Flair, woo! Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be a dope mofo now. Oh, that's a sick sword.
We're so excited to have you here at home base for sometimes crazy shit really happen.
I have seen some crazy shit on
Yeah.
the show. Yeah.
Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here at fucking that we can't find out in the nervous arenas or even at the ACL Live Theater that we did that one time.
That's
So we're
right.
gonna try to make some magic happen here tonight. 200
Narimati. Mm. How to be American? Hello, I like to be American. Hooah! It's what all Americans sound like. Hooah! I'm hyped. I want to go get me a Chevy Malibu. Pack it with an air mattress, bottled water, Subway sandwiches, travel across the country. Don't even need to stop. Got a gallon piss jug. I mean, funnel to piss jug, out the bottom. It's gone. What do you know about that?
Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like,
The problem is you were in Seattle, Ari. All the people that aren't retarded left a long time ago.
you're here. On the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You ungrateful bitch. If you don't like America, give me your passport. Thank you very much.
Full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. This is your first time?
That was my first time seeing it. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know your crowd. They fucking ate that shit up, bro. Way to go. Hell USA. They fucking
Don't you know? That's right. That's right. That's right, little girl. That's right, little girl.
You mentioned Buc-ee's. For the people around the world, a huge part of our listeners.
Stop. Don't start doing that shit. You're gonna get in trouble. I know what you want. And you gotta be a good girl to get that. I know you want a peanut butter boneses, but you gotta be a good girl for that.
guns, a holster for fish hook, whatever you want. We got it.
We got it.
What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
Ah. Devil man, wanted. You're coming in my head, you say. Devil man, wanted you. Devil man, right in my head.
My little European asshole trying to squeeze out an American turd, brother. You can fuck me tonight? Easy. My asshole is all stretched
Ah. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being perhaps, extra bite, one of the most delicious things. It is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary. I've got a picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce my entire life and men's cum. I beat you to it. I can tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch. Tony's gay. There you go. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. All right. That's enough. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like it's one thing I just never. Even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that if you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It takes 45 degrees Fahrenheit and 90 seconds, and it cures all your problems.
The diarrhea goes away?
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. I didn't diarrhea in the a little fudgesicle, if you will.
Oh, God, yeah, of course. It's an experience.
I know what you want, but you whining ain't gonna get it for you. It sure ain't. Next stop. I'm not joking, man. You've been freaking messing with me for 2 days. Because you're spoiled. Because you're spoiled and you think you deserve stuff. When you don't listen and you try to run off, you think that makes me want to give you treats? I don't think you understand how this works. You're a good girl, you get treats. You're not a good girl, you get no treats. It's crazy. It is a crazy, crazy concept. Ba-da-ba-ba-da.
Just have some of it?
They don't say that. They're like, $32. You have like a ton of shit and a jacket like that. You got the whole fucking jumpsuit.
$12.
It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and yeah.
And I've never seen so many fat people in Canada. That deer is gonna see you. With your fat fucking face. It's this big red fucking Alec Baldwin head. Hey Tom, you used to be fat, right?
Yes,
Yeah, you look it.
yes. But I didn't wear camo. That was
Holy
back
shit.
yeah.
Money makes a difference.
Yeah. They can also help you get citizenship, so just you got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it.
And if you don't get it, just cover yourself with camo and hide it with the rest of us. Sorry, Maddie, you did it again.
Yep, just cover yourself in camo. Uh-oh.
Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours, they signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first fucking poll tonight goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving down the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima and I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and he was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get? Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, beautiful big titty butt naked women don't just fall out the sky, you know. And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But apparently Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11, 2001.
Trey Campbell looking for validation from his entire set from comedy. Paying no attention to the top 350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever. Fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We have that fun.
Oh, now we do. Yeah, no, yeah.
I was just trying.
That's very funny, man. That's, were you happen to be wearing a camo or a Bucky's earlier? Sorry, I mean, describe someone that looks shocking like
It
that.
might have been me, but his luck was lucky.
Wow.
If we were one and basketball,
Whoa, whoa. Look at that.
might have been me.
Could have been you. You were there today?
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a few cheesesteak burritos.
Hell yeah. I like that pulled pork sandwiches. The pulled pork sandwiches go hard.
Red band, green,
They go
blue.
hard going in and coming out.
Wow. They made you go soft.
I don't know, man. It's been pretty good.
Yeah. What has your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? 'Cause you look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the Lucky, like the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, we fucking know.
We fucking know. We fucking know, dude.
You would be correct.
Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Pretty good. Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. El Tony making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was gonna guess Oz. Houston. That is incredible. Canada. What does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
She's like a scammer.
Depends on who you ask, okay?
Why so specific? Yeah.
Are you old? Can you buy something? Like,
Yeah, for real. Just come on down. I'll get your information.
What's her target?
It's a senior home. It's not
Pretty much.
What's your problem?
You do it so quickly there, Trey.
What?
I just, when you know, you know.
What is your problem?
We love it together.
No, that's not true at all.
You gotta go pee-pee?
I love it.
Golly, man.
I bet you do.
I'm giving you back to the
Do
pound.
you have any
Okay.
inheritances or anything?
Yeah, I got some inheritances.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritances than you, the most adorable little fucking Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? Ballpark it. How much?
About $350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He left me about $350.
Oh, you're being silly. Was it 350,000? Maybe? Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through. It's a little segment we call Trey's Inheritances, everybody.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony or Tom or Red Ben or?
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't rode it in like 10 years.
You
so
imagine
it's fine.
hitting a bump on that fuck.
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailers?
No, not anymore.
What? Did you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
Are you gonna rent them out, or what?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. This is a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue right now? Am I noticing?
I think it's the black lipstick. Like I kissed my wife before I came up here.
Oh, wow.
I get a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face.
I
She wears
never
a lot
would
of black
guess
lipstick.
that a Smiths fan would have black lipstick like that. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like
I
that.
think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know, you just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1", you know.
Absolutely.
Just because of the height?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't got, she's not real, I mean, I would, but we don't really,
Okay. Looks like right before.
we haven't done that yet. I mean, listen, I go down when asked to, but we haven't,
Has she asked you to do that?
yeah, a couple of times. She
Twice?
more than that, I'm speaking in, like,
Right.
generalities.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Why have you? Hold on. What? Why have you not? You're waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight we 69.
Yeah, whenever she wants, you know, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really.
But can you suggest stuff to her?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that.
That's great. That's awesome.
Look at that. Now, how tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8", 5'7".
Oh, it's
I'm
going.
about 5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you 69? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Do you have any
Yeah.
special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
Well, it takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
You're like master control.
I think so. It's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point, and just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox, hoping he doesn't get hurt again.
So it takes you a while to finish.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the. I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes.
During sex?
Yeah,
Fucking
flip.
bodies mangled and shit. It's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah,
I like them too. I mean,
Did you just go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I mean, I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah.
That's my dream.
That's your dream? Just to fucking see a huge explosion and then you're like, oh, you'll not your man.
Essentially, yeah.
That's awesome, man. And does she have any kinks?
I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I should. I think.
Oh, that's very respectful. That's your
Yeah,
wife.
I don't want to kiss and tell.
No, that's it. Well, we can tell you kissed. So, you know?
Yeah.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this. I was just informed in the longest way possible. Took a minute and a half. Took Redman a minute and a half to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is right now, as it came together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend?
Yeah.
And then you just take a step to the right, and then we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say her name, and by the way, your right is the other way.
Okay. Sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
All right.
Here you go. Looks like, there you go. Say her name, Trey. Say her fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's
love
a
of my
new
life.
minute from Lindsay, everybody.
Already getting laughs. My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are fee, fi, fo, fum. Thanks, guys. Holy shit. Guys, I have this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson, except for I am retarded. Anyway, I use it for stimming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like my face. I got this cut on the inside of my lip, and I got super sick. So I went to the doctor, and he said, I'm sorry, ma'am, you've contracted the very first ever case of mermaids. Thank you.
Lindsay Tyree.
All right.
Is that correct? Tyree?
We're going for it. We're starting at the beginning and we're going crazy. We're going crazy all night long. We are going to complete every single mission that is undone on this freaking... We're doing all of it. And we're going down one after another. Beep, 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 beep. All right. Wanted. Wanted.
I'll stick with stopping at a Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that, or?
I do. I work at an assisted living, like nursing home. But for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
Okay, we're not doing all the wells first.
I'll drop them off for
Wanted.
you.
Availability. Swing to Scorpus in the middle of the lookout landing.
I do. They're organic and from scratch.
Okay.
Even though they're not really
Meet
organic.
Captain Hawes at Hyrule Castle and report your conversation. Pyrrha. He's one monster control leader on the field, which is Hawes.
Clear, she is a scammer. Like, I don't know.
Wow.
I bought the sugar at Whole Foods.
That's amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also marrying one by the looks of things. You specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops.
All right, lookout landing.
Lindsay, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and a dog and a basement computer.
A shit ton of cats? 2 cats?
That's 2. That's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats.
Please don't fall, Trey.
So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. 1 dog?
1 dog.
Oh, what kind of dog?
The vet said that he's a husky pound mix.
Are we talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky.
Scorpus. Grayland.
Oh.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
Oh.
We're the California
Oh.
Kings, so
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? Or what is that exactly?
we like Whataburger, so
You're a Whataburger guy?
yeah, all day.
Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this coming from the middle of California?
Oh.
Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer, and it's not Whataburger. Go ahead and answer.
Alright, Tony, I'm just fat enough to be able to answer this question
I don't
accurately.
want to go through all of this. I hit the wrong button.
Chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger, you gotta lose the bun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when he proposed to you? And were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight, because we didn't get too much into detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
Did he even have to get down on one knee? The height disadvantage here makes it so that I feel like he could have stood straight up.
Oh.
He's shaking his head no. You didn't get on one knee?
he did. He sat on the end of the bed, and he's like, so do you want to marry me?
Wow, that is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you guys are so cute. This is
Did
Did you know that you're 69ing tonight?
So it says there's only 2 guys out
Well,
there.
when you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of always is that. But
Oh.
That makes sense. That you're saying that you flipped Trey
Okay.
upside down. a
Which
lot.
one? We want to go after High Knox first.
I love it. What other position you guys ever do reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to groan. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. Leave out the
Morning, morning,
I don't really
get
care
over
about your guys' sex
life.
life. Quite frankly, I threw up in my mouth after picturing it.
Trey, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
I'll be there.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it
Wanted
because her opening joke was so
Chalice.
fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back,
Oh.
5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get
In
to
a
come together as a
Molduga.
happy couple. There you go. They're doing the secret show.
Eastman, Gerdo. Well,
Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book
we'll
for
go handle
you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You
all
already
of them,
have
I
one, right,
suppose.
Trey?
thank you so much.
There you go. Congratulations.
Comfy, no sweaty feet going on. We don't want that.
And like that, we're 3 comedians
Sweaty
in
feet, no
already.
reason for it.
This fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next bucket pool. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the lovely Heidi, huh? She's here, live, in the flesh.
I think I heard
You
it.
can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. There is no injury on that basketball team which you can last through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. It can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Red band.
Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible and affordable. I love how much Talkspace cares about providing mental health resources to those who need it.
And you can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for you. Typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting the help you need convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, and the LGBTQIA+ community. Wow, that's a lot. Veterans and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com
Netflixspace.com/Tony, promo code space80. Hello there, this podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You guys, I just heard something mind-blowing. Netflix has more than 18,000 titles globally, but only like 6,000 of those are available in the US, including the most watched Netflix program of all time, The Roast of Tom Brady, in which a couple people did unbelievably great at. You're missing out on literally thousands of great shows unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix hides content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so that you can control where you want Netflix to think you are located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too. Disney Plus, BBC iPlayer, and more. All you have to do is fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Then you can stream in HD with zero buffering. Not to mention, ExpressVPN keeps you private and secure by rerouting all your traffic through an encrypted tunnel. Speaking of an encrypted tunnel, Redman,
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. It was so incredibly easy to unlock my favorite show, Black Mirror. All I had to do was open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and now Netflix, there it was.
wow. So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at ExpressVPN. So excited about it, I can't even say it. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link at ExpressVPN.com/KillTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Kill Tony, I do believe, debut of Grinch Martinez. Grinch Martinez.
There I was this morning. Watching Infowars. And I thought to myself, what would it be like if Alex Jones started reciting Ice Spice lyrics? It would probably do something like, "You think you're shit, bitch? You're not even the fart. Stay tuned, we'll be right back." I think Alex Jones is right, you know? I think we should have a problem with gay frogs. If you're a gay frog listening to this, I don't hate you. I love everybody. You know what I mean? Just keep away from my young tadpoles. You know what I mean? Like young fucking tadpoles, impressionable. So I was at Chick-fil-A the other day, right? With my wife and kids, which is what you do when you don't have the abortion. And I was thinking to myself, why is Corona? Oh, for those that don't know, he's just like a old white guy. Arnold Palmer, the drink is a mixed drink. It's half and half. We shouldn't call it Arnold Palmer. We should call it Tiger Woods. You know, he's half Thai, half girl. You know? All right, let's put on Grinch Martinez, ladies and gentlemen.
Grinch Martinez. Wow. I mean, absolutely unbelievably terrible. That is
What was it?
incredible.
Shut up, they all laughed. Calm down, come on. You come up here with zero laughs. Come on.
Wow, look at you arguing whether or not that was a good or bad bet. That's almost never. There's a guy losing his mind in the middle of the room right now.
They laughed though. Alright.
Oh my God, this guy's crazy. What's going on?
What's going on?
Let's get in trouble. Forget it.
Ah.
Hello, how are you? It did cut off Guy Frogs.
Sorry, okay,
You
I'm
weren't
sorry.
laughing exactly at the things you think you were laughing at. Do you think that Alex Jones impression is good?
I've done better.
Let's hear you do better. Try to do better.
Well, listen, sorry, go on.
I would bet that Red Band does a better Alex Jones than you. Red Band notoriously doesn't do impressions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Red Band doing Alex Jones.
Black helicopter.
I was right. Famous non-impressionist Brian Red Band just gave you an impression on. Do you really watch a lot of Alex Jones, Chris?
Gotcha. Everybody's dying, we're all dying. If I'm going down, I'm taking yous alls with me's. Until fly out again.
Heartbeat or the
Really
bass drum?
nervous up here. Sorry about that, Mike. Sorry about that.
Amazing.
We'll stay right here.
Absolutely. You make the pizzas, or what do you do?
I'm in front of the cashier.
Okay.
That's so beautiful.
Yeah.
plane, right? You go to the airport. So if you want to get married, I go to. Yeah. Okay. All right.
What's hooked you up until this point, Rich?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines
The
upon the
blood-stained
land.
moon. Thought you could skip the seed right there. I can skip it. Other times you can't skip it. I don't know why.
Wild shit. So the kids are what? 1 and 3 or so? 2 and 4. Absolutely. And they're both with the same woman. You've been together 4 years. 6.
It's very hot outside. I hear you. Just asking. I know. It's a thing. It's a choice. All right.
It is a thing. Stand up in shorts. They say in the Italian mafia, they say the Don does not wear shorts. And in stand-up comedy, they say the comedian does not wear shorts. I remember one time at an open mic at the Laugh Factory 17 years ago, I wore shorts. And I remember thinking to myself, yep, this doesn't feel good.
No.
I'm never doing this again.
And it's almost like a sure sign that the person's a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, no doubt about it. In fact, I was wearing a hoodie with shorts that day. You know, Ohio State hoodie. I specifically wore shorts. And where I was, the day, and time, and I haven't done it since. That's how traumatizing.
Things change for you.
Yeah, exactly. I put the shorts away, found Red Band, and my life changed everything.
William Montgomery, famous wears shorts and a linen.
He is a different type of soldier. He's an unorthodox weapon. He can wear shorts. He can also look at notes. 2 things that I refuse to do in a big
Where do you find, like, where do you get up when you try to get up on stage?
Shakespeare's.
Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Shakespeare's The Greek and the Cave. I used to do the Ripolla's mic with the pizza right before they stopped doing it. What else? At the Buzz Mill. Done. And probably over there.
You're getting up.
I'm sorry?
You're getting up. You're getting up. Okay.
Is your real name Grinch, or is that a
So
stage
everybody
name?
calls me.
That's what everybody calls
All my
you?
friends back home call me.
Because you do kind of look like the Grinch. Yeah, look at that. That is amazing.
It was funny though.
It's fun to go by a name that. What's your actual name?
My name's Pete. Peter.
Oh, Pete. Yeah, it's nothing like Rich. Pete Martinez. What's something crazy about your life before I let you go that we would find interesting? Right into the tip of that microphone. Or the brick in the cave, but right here.
I've been at Antarctica.
You've been to Antarctica?
Yeah.
What did you do?
I was in the Navy. They did a part of my engine operation. They do it once a year. It's part of the
Oh, they called me McNasty.
I'm gonna count that as a bomb. He might not think it's a bomb. I'm counting it as a bomb. And when somebody bombs, I have a special soldier I bring in. We're watching him grow in front of our eyes. A very polarizing figure. Made a golden ticket winner just a few months ago. This is a brand new set from True Naked.
Ooh, this will not die. Just won't die.
It's like
I'm just the one little kid in the back that just keeps doing the same magic spell over again. Fireball! 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 Fireball!
True, Nickens, with another new minute. You know, one of the main things, you know, sometimes people say that, like, hearing's bad. I mean,
Is
like,
this the one that's on the bridge up here? If I remember correctly. Up hill. There's one up on the bridge up hill. If everybody could, like, I don't know how many people are in here, but help me out. Tweet out about the show. I don't know how to do any of this. I just know I would like to get like 10 people in here so we could all talk and chat and stuff. But we'll just keep chilling. Just keep chilling. It's okay. Maybe someday people will know. Come check out my stream. I seem to always have at least one viewer in here though, and I'm grateful for that, but I'm not alone. You know, you gotta be grateful for the tiny wins, man. Because a win is a win, doesn't matter if it's an inch or a mile. I'm not by myself, and that's the ultimate goal, and one viewer is better than the no viewers that I had. So I'm appreciative. Thank you for being here. Oh, demotion. And we're going after this high knock. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
But also you can say it once a long time and say, or as we call it, TBIs, and then you have that.
What up, dog? I can hide. Right here. Watch out, you can see me. Now you don't.
Okay, so how long ago? What else changed?
Oh, I should have took a picture of him.
I found that I love polka music after I got my head injury. Fucking dope.
You love polka music?
Yeah, polka. Like Jokic. He loves polka because he's from Serbia. I love polka. It's so fun.
You guys got any polka? What do we have polka-wise? One. You really do love it, Drew. Alright.
I asked something like, so,
Sorry. Look, Jen.
no, it's not scary. I got the sweet tea,
Okay.
and I got the polka,
Okay.
and they don't like, they're not, like they're not like, oh, what am I gonna fucking do now? I don't, but is there anything? of negative consequence, like a more severe thing that, I don't mean like severe as in, like a negative behavior that is a trait, yeah, an impulse.
Yeah, it seems like you got a lot of good stuff out of this brain injury. You're an international comedy superstar. You're out here dancing to polka.
I deal with depression a lot. That's why I was in the mental health facilities, and I deal with like suicidal tendencies. Please dial 988 if you ever have a problem. You can also chat on the that's the suicide hotline if you ever have any trouble. Also, you can do. Hell yeah, dog.
Yeah, tell us more. Tell them what to do.
And you can also use the chat line so they don't have your information. I always use a fake name when I use it. Mickey.
Mickey?
Yeah, that's me. Mickey.
How many times have you called the suicide hotline?
Not lately. I kissed the girl a couple weeks ago. Let's go.
Oh, really? Oh my goodness.
And I did a honk.
Wow. My goodness, what funeral home did you kiss this girl at exactly? No, where were you when you kissed a girl?
On the back of her car at a cider cave.
Wow, in the back of her car?
No, on the back of her car. She had like a PT Cruiser, so I was like lean back. And I had it right here. So I thought he was about to put his fast music again, and I was like, damn!
Yeah. Wow. Did you take her to dinner? Did you go to...
Yeah, we went to
church. TBI Fridays?
Oh man, you're so good at this shit. We went to Terry Black's.
Oh.
And they hooked it up, dog. It was good. She didn't like banana pudding. That was a red flag.
Oh my goodness. Big red flag. Who cares if she...
Sweet tea. Does she like that?
Dog, if you want sweet tea, you might be boring. I don't know. Unless you're in the audience, I love y'all.
Have you ever tried a sweet tea lemonade, or as Grinch calls it, a Liger Woods, perhaps? He thought that got a pitch. I got laughs up here. I love it. So Drew, you kissed a girl in the back of the PT Cruiser, and then what? Were you like, you want to take this back to my place? Did it just end there? Like, how did that night end for you?
I was like, hey, let's go get ice cream somewhere. You know, it's hot and heavy. And,
Not heavy.
It was hot and heavy, and she said...
Oh, it was hot and heavy.
Yeah, hot and heavy.
Okay.
Sorry.
Enough about her. How was the moment?
Dog, I felt like one of those man 2-0 kiss times, just like...
I don't know what that means.
Like, you know when you're...
90210 is only awesome if you had a traumatic brain injury.
They don't play poker. Anyway, but then she was like, I gotta go watch the newest episode of Big Brother. And then she left.
Okay.
Oh.
Sounds like a perfect first hang to me. Was she a bigger girl?
No!
Skinny?
Yeah!
Tall?
Oh.
Black lipstick?
No! I see what you're doing there. B5 no.
Oh, shit. Yes, that's how we get him out. True Nickens, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big laugh. We gotta get out of here. It's not gonna get any better than that. You know what? Let's get another one of our regulars up here. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say superstar, I fucking mean it. An absolute freak of nature. This is a brand new man from the undeniable Cam Patterson. You know what? We're gonna wait for that. We're gonna do a bucket pull. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, reset your expectations because this is 60 seconds on what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Roman Schmidt. Roman Schmidt.
So I grew up in a small town. The one thing they say about like small town people is that they're like racist and stuff. But, like I can't say I remember a moment of racism. But I also grew up Catholic, so I'm pretty good at ignoring obvious problems. thought that brown eye was in reference to your ass. Referred to it as my flower. So, living in Austin is my first like real experience with like homeless people. And I don't know about you guys, but I get called a faggot a lot by the homeless. It's to the point where I'm like, they know something I don't. Thank you, everyone.
Absolutely unbelievable. This is the second time I've been on the crowd has been completely receptive.
Yay! Stone Talus defeated. Alright, Stone Talus taken out. We gotta go back and tell Tommy.
That's every city. It's not just an Austin thing. I get off the plane everywhere else and immediately.
Man, I don't want anymore. I guess I'm gonna do that freaking throne spear.
77 and cloudy.
Good to know. I'll prepare.
Yeah, it's not an Austin thing being called a faggot.
I was hoping it was.
Take it from me. Or take it from me. And by take it from me, I mean this cock, because I'm gay. No, I'm kidding. Alright. Tom, what do you think about the young buck Roman here?
Yeah, that was a great set, man. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Where are you being called? Well, it's usually street. Yeah, because I like to be downtown and like right outside and all that.
Do you walk on all fours or something like that?
Sometimes we gotta switch it up. It's good for the back. No, it's usually like a homeless guy's like, can I have $1? I'm like, no. I'm like, bag it, and then they walk away. And it's like, that's cool, you know? Yeah, that is cool. Hayden hasn't been in Wisconsin. Where'd you live in Wisconsin? Madison. Yeah, that's where I started. You ever go to Milwaukee? I never actually left Madison. Oh, so that's, because if you go to Milwaukee, it's all you would play too. Yeah. I was in Milwaukee when I was real little, but I was not like anywhere in the city. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about eating?
Do 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 do.
Saying, you know, hey man, do you have $1? And you go, no, faggot.
No, I'm too nice, I've been told. I've been too nice to Wisconsin.
Give me some examples of the nicest things you've ever done in your life, Roman.
Jeez Louise.
Oh.
That's very nice.
Very nice.
You know what, dude? You're a faggot. Can I have $1? No, geez, Louise, tell us some more. Yeah, I actually say that a lot. We are faggots, dude. I love a good cheese, Louise. Probably every day I say that at some point. Do you say 17 Bessie too?
No, that's okay. No, that's too faggy. Yeah.
$100 per.
So give us some of the nicest things
Wanted.
you've ever done.
Stone Talus complete.
Growing up, I'd serve for a lot of funerals for like the older people.
Oh,
I do
I'm
that.
good.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I was an altar boy. So you just serve
If
hands.
Link could talk, he'd talk like this. And more like Liam
You know,
Neeson, I think.
yeah, at this point.
Just a little bit.
But,
Or
no, just like church stuff. And, yeah.
I think
With you back in your altar boy
he'd be
days?
one of the
No, I was
Peaky
pretty fucking
Blinders.
ugly. I was a goon. Yeah.
But if you were an altar boy now,
Oh, I'd have so
Just
much
saying.
cash from the priest. Dude, I would be killing it in the church.
absolutely. Put it right in your Holy Spirit.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. One.
Let's talk about the dark side of Roman Schmidt. Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Cheese Louise. What's some of the meanest or
Nothing wrong with me.
things you think you've ever done?
There's something wrong with me.
Naughty boy,
There's something wrong with me.
Well, sometimes when I struggle to sleep at
One,
night, I'll sit on the balcony and
two,
I'll shoot a jump
three.
like walking by.
Let's go. yeah. I never had a working day in my life.
Have you ever taken one down to the Rainy Street Bridge, perhaps?
I don't know yet. You guys gotta find out. But that was a great.
Well,
Good rips by me.
getting out here, we're gonna go find out Molduger. I think that's his name. I think I see him. Oh, I see him, Molduger. Where are you, big guy? Oh, you don't even want to play, dog. You don't want to play with me, son. We're gonna stand right here, and I'm not gonna move. And I'm going to defeat you. Yeah, will you move, bruh? Come back.
Where did you meet those girls at?
I was doing an open mic at Narbar, and my friend told me she was cute, so I was like, guaranteed to get a number this time. So,
How did that work?
Oh. What is... Oh my lord, what is wrong with me? The last 2 days I have not been able to freaking use bow. My intuition is just off. Oh, he's a smart Molduger. Oh yeah, I freaking dummy. Want it, want it. Dead or alive, preferably dead. And I walk these streets.
when they stormed Normandy and shit. Well, what really got me is, I don't know if anyone watches the background.
I go everywhere.
Looking for it. Yeah.
Seen a million faces, and I've rocked them all. I'm a cowboy. Oh yeah. On a steel horse I ride. Woo. Wanted. Dead or alive. I know y'all come here for the karaoke. Oh, 'cause I walk these streets. I wish I could still actually sing. I really can't too much anymore. Not just out of practice, my voice just feels different. Oh, I used to feel so natural when I sang, and now it just feels so unnatural to try to hit some of those notes. Like I'm struggling to do it.
Hello there, this podcast is sponsored by Simply Safe. Have you ever felt a sense that
And being tone deaf really sucks.
family deserved the best. checked on Simply Safe. I love having Simply Safe protect my home and the security and service have exceeded all of my expectations.
I've
Red
hunted
Man.
something.
Simply Safe is awesome, man. I just got
Ah,
one.
son.
Tony, I love it.
I
It
tell
keeps
you,
them
I
safe
have
and secure
hunted
when we're on
something.
tour. I just arm
And
myself
I
with a
mean,
bed and
I
my furniture,
hunted
and it gives me
something.
incredible peace of mind. I also love that I can check my
You don't
camera
need to
recordings
check
to make sure all
nothing.
my
Check
valuables
out the
are
ears
safe
on the
while I'm gone.
tag.
That's right, Red Man. With fast
I
protect
brought
monitoring,
ears
lifeguard
with me,
detection,
son.
Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving
You
your
know
alarm
what that
and even see and
means.
speak to intruders to stop
It
them
means I
right in their
collect
tracks.
ears.
You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 per day, with no hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News and World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in in-home security, according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation and have a pro do it for you. So protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Kiltony. That's simplysafe.com/Kiltony. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it must be that time. One of the most esteemed regulars in the show's history. I present to you the force of nature that is Cam Patterson.
I'm trying to act this shit. I've been going on auditions. I ain't got shit yet. They don't want me. They want a different nigga. Every time I apply for roles, they always. I just can't be nobody but myself. I applied to be a British nigga a couple days ago. That didn't go good at all. I was like, pimp, cheerio, fuck nigga. Like, don't do that. 10 crumpets, pussy. It wasn't a good time. I also don't make good decisions. I recently told you I bought a 2003 Acura, and that was a dumbass choice. I should have did that. I do like my car though. My car dope. I like it a lot.
My car dope.
My car like a thug. You know what I'm saying? Like old cars are thugs. My car lady. It's shit like shit. New cars is pussy. Real shit like a 2024 car pussy as hell, dog. If you go like in a Tesla, it probably beep a lot before you put your seatbelt on. Please. Please. Put your seatbelt on, you gonna die. And that 03 Acura, if I don't put a seatbelt on, fuck nigga, you wanna die? Let's die, brother. I've been trying to die a long time. Let's go, nigga.
There he is. He's done it again.
Hey.
It is true. Everything you said is true. Ours is pussy. Some notes here. They be beeping.
They beep for shit.
They be beeping.
My car don't beep for shit, bro. Don't even tell me when the gas get low. It's like, you see the sign, nigga. You see the needle, bitch. I wanna eat. Pussy feed me. It don't tell me nothing. I like that, though. I like it a lot, bro. It just broke down a couple days ago. It probably pissed me off.
you have to send them in on tape out here?
Yeah. I've been trying a little bit. But I just sound like me. That's the problem.
You what?
I just sound like me, so I can't. It's hard. It's tough.
You shouldn't have to audition.
I mean, I don't know, nigga.
This is crazy. We're gonna talk after.
He be like, man, do this shit. I be like, all right, say less. I try to be a waiter. Like, what's up? Pussy on your food. You wanted a cheese wedge, nigga? Here you go, so.
You are a superstar. They shouldn't have you auditioning.
I don't be knowing.
They should be writing roles around you or nothing at all. You shouldn't be wasting your time for these fucking Hollywood nerds.
That'll be nice.
We need a urban character looking for a young Kevin Hart type. It's just crazy that your fucking stupid manager has you doing stupid shit like that. It's unbelievable. But here's a little behind the scenes for you guys. Is fucking Cam's a superstar. He's a draw. He can sell tickets at any point in any city at any time. So these managers and agents, they fucking cling on and they go, I can help you. I can get you a super deal. Just give me 10% of your ticket sales and I got you. And then they have you exhausting yourself sending in tapes. Who's video recording these? Which friend on your couch? Do you have?
I got a tripod and shit.
So you're doing it yourself?
Yeah. Who's reading with you? A sign of everybody, people for the club. That sound of Derek and shit.
The son and Derek.
Yeah.
Very cool. What's like the? Is it mostly just that? Is it like, what are the characters doing that you're reading for?
One of them I was trying to be a moose in the show.
A moose?
Yeah. But I couldn't do a moose voice.
It was like for an animated.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I mean, not like a fucking that won't make me a moose to that. That's crazy.
And I don't understand why I sleep all day. And I start to complain there's no rain. And I don't understand why I sleep all day. And I start to complain that there's no rain.
This is a Hollywood detective.
Let me be a doctor.
You want to be a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
You guys got any doctor music over there? I'm the patient.
Yeah, you patient.
Okay. Oh man, I've just been waiting for this doctor. Why do they always take so long? It seems like some kind of scam or something.
Hey, what's up? Are you tardy gang?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding.
I got
Oh shit! There's no way you're the doctor.
Yeah, I went to a lot of medical school for this, man. It's been a long time coming.
Where did you go to medical school, sir?
Bethune-Cookman University.
I will die before you talk to me any longer, doctor.
Wait, hold on, I got your results back, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you got cancer, fuck, nigga, you dying.
Well, Dr. Dre, thank you so much.
That was exactly how Christina found out.
Hello, babe. Yeah, bad news. I just got back from the doctor. I have cancer of the pancreatitis dough. Oh, hey, what that sound is?
The fuck?
That is you after breaking your arm.
Yeah. And tendon, both. Oh, yeah. Double win.
Oh my god, it is unbelievable. One more time. We sometimes use it when the topic of gay sex comes up.
But it sounds really gay. That bitch sound gay as fuck.
Thank you, doctor. So unprofessional. Yo, that shit gay as fuck.
That shit gay, yeah, dog.
Nah, it was fucking, it felt gay too.
Cam, you are unbelievable. Week after fucking week after week. Your energy, your sense of humor is off the fucking charts. One more time for Cam Patterson. All right.
He's great, man.
unbelievable. Taking over the world. Bunch of great stuff coming around the corner from him. But back to the bucket we go. We found him out of the bucket. The next Cam Patterson could be next. Make some noise for Mike Ivy. We're gonna meet them all together here.
Hey, Comedy Mothership. Oh my God, Austin, Texas, new home of stand-up comedy. Love it. Great to be here. Only way this place could be better if there was a Chick-fil-A here. Love a Chick-fil-A, Chick-fil-A. Oh my God. Religion has done some bad stuff, but Chick-fil-A is not one of them. All right, huh? Oh yeah, love it. Why can't there be more fast food restaurants based on an actual cult? Come on. Get some Scientology tacos, yummy. Huh? How about a Jehovah's Witness DoorDash? Come on. Oh, fuck, the food's here. God damn it. Jehovah's Witness DoorDash is here. This burger tastes like Jehovah. Shut up. Nobody wants it. I like to go to Chick-fil-A and tempt the faithful. Walk up now. How about we open this bitch up on a Sunday? What do you think? All right. How about, let me get a number 6. Number 6 and another number 6. Make my sandwiches upside down. If you do that at a Chick-fil-A, free holy water with every order. Thank you very much. My name's Mike Ivy. Thank you.
So stupid, but it did make me laugh a lot there at the end, the possessed Chick-fil-A customer. Mike, Red Band had a real fucking, just abruptly, just furious, because he is our senior fast food correspondent, and it is an extremely well-known fact, and I think you know where I'm going here. You're looking like you're trying to think or be curious, but
I understand.
You know exactly
I
where
understand.
I'm going,
Wendy's.
don't you?
Wendy's.
No.
No.
There's a Chick-fil-A 2.5 blocks away from here.
Oh, I know.
In fact, breaking news, Michael Gonzalez, will you hold that up? The entire crew ate Chick-fil-A.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Because Jesus is Lord. That's right. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Jesus is Lord. But, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. And, so there's a way to get into that same thing by saying that it's right here. Have you ever looked for a Chick-fil-A?
No, yeah. I was going to do another joke, but then I didn't have any water back there, and that joke requires me to do a lot of breath work, and I'm not going to do that.
The joke that you were going to do requires you to do a lot of breath work.
Yeah.
There was no water back there?
No water back there.
Really?
It was Heidi had a liquid death back there, but I didn't want to do that because that would be creepy and my dream. So I was like,
wait, that would be
Heidi had a liquid death back there, and I was like, can I have that liquid death? And then it was like, I think that's Heidi's, and I was like, I want it so much, but no.
I see. Yeah. It was an already open can of liquid death.
She kissed it with her mouth hole.
I don't think that actually happened.
It's true. That is a fact. I did not lie.
You saw her kiss it.
There's a liquid death back there. I said, can I have some of that liquid death? Because I'm in
What did you ask?
I asked the guy who's the assistant.
And you're like, can I have some of that open liquid death?
I asked for water first. They were like, I don't have any water. And I'm like, God damn it, I want some water because I'm going to do my joke. And there was liquid death there. I'm like, can I have that liquid death there? They're like, that's Heidi.
There's not a few cans of water back there in case someone just ran across the street losing their fucking...
Oh, God, I got somebody fired.
No, it's a good thing to have that if we don't. Sometimes I have to go through it. Do you have a can of water anywhere? Oh, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. This one is for little Christy, everybody. One of the
Oh, my God.
adorable squad members here. Yoni's right-hand woman. Here's a fresh can of liquid death. We had Heidi squirt in it right before. Go ahead, drink some water there. Oh, might want to move that tag back a little bit. Got caught on your very normal-sized lips. Totally normal. Nothing different about those lips. Oh my God. Red Man, you've outed us. Okay.
So wait, are you saying, guys, I'm trying to figure this out here. You're saying that you didn't know that there are the Chick-fil-A here?
Oh, well, I couldn't think of it at the time. I was like, I changed my joke in the last second.
Oh, okay.
The Chick-fil-A joke has been doing well, so I was like, I'll do the Chick-fil-A joke, whatever. That's what I was,
You normally do that
Chick-fil-A joke because you were doing it? Is that what you said?
No, I did the Chick-fil-A joke. This was my backup joke. I called a Peyton Manning audible. I was like, Omaha. I fucking pulled out.
Peyton Manning wins.
I did okay. That was a 7. That was a solid 7.
It's a fun episode where the people are arguing about how good they did. That's a very rare treat. No, Tony, I did good. These are not the Jedi you're looking for. Oh yeah, here's a big joke book. You're a regular now. I'm retarded. Great stuff. It's totally working, everybody. Oh wow, look at this. It's the. All right. Very good.
Sorry.
All right. So, how long been with Santa?
Oh, too long. 14 years. I started. Oh yeah, that's right.
Whoa. 14 years of okie dokie. Where have you been doing 14 years of Santa then?
Well, I told the story before when I started out in Cleveland, Ohio. I started out because I was doing speech therapy. So
You told this story here before?
I didn't tell this story. This part of the story I did not tell. I started out doing comedy as speech therapy because I couldn't be in a room full of people. I couldn't talk in front of people. I said I need to fight this demon. I went to exposure therapy. Stand-up comedy, one of the hardest things to do. I don't like talking in front of people. I was funny. I know how to write, but I couldn't talk. So I started doing stand-up comedy. So it's medically bad at stand-up comedy. And then eventually, people noticed my writing as I got better. I started getting paid. I went to the Pickwick and Frolic in Cleveland, Ohio. I worked there. I've been on that stage more than any other comedian in history. I'm waiting to stay there way too long.
It was an open mic.
No. I started working there. The first time wasn't open mic. Hilarities, yeah. Nick Casas, yeah.
And you were on that stage more than what?
Any other comedian in history.
Who told you that?
You know how I know I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history? Because I was there more than any other stand-up comedian in history, Tony. I was there way too much. I know the fries saw. I know everything about that fucking club. I know where the bodies are hidden. You know what I mean? Like, I know where there was a rack there one time. I know a whole fucking thing. I've been there way too much. I overcommitted to that club. I loved it. You know, whatever.
You ever have a TBI?
What's that? What's TBI?
Exactly. It's a traumatic brain injury.
Oh, maybe. Actually,
Do
maybe.
you recognize this song? It's the TBI song.
That actually may have happened.
What does that mean? How does it make it? I don't know.
When I was a kid, I bumped my head.
You got a TBI? The best damn band in the land. Collecting their improvisational skills. How did you two just do that at the same time like that? And like wrote that? Holy shit. My goodness gracious.
This one's fucking cool, by the way.
We're here every Monday. This is what we do. Welcome. You might be at a Chick-fil-A next week going, man, I just wish I was in a city where there was a Kill Tony taping. Mike, before I let you go, anything else crazy about your life that would surprise us? Do you ever do anything nuts? Do you have any special skills or talents other than being the most comedian at hilarities in Cleveland ever? Which is very highly up for debate, but we're gonna let you have it. It existed for decades before you were ever there. Did you ever?
But they need a black comedian that can cross over. It's very interesting how politics work.
Not here. Kidding.
Please like me. Oh my God, please.
like that to start stand-up, right?
Well, no, it's
There we
more.
go, that's what
It's
we
one of the worst decisions a person can make. But oh yeah, this most likely will go terribly. But 20 times in means you're like a fetus.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Hundreds and hundreds of times. But as somebody who's seen you on the 20th time, you don't have to be like, I'm not really 50. You know, like just
It's a stupid joke. I'll kill it.
yeah, kill it tonight. Let it die.
That's how much I would get.
The good news is when you did that joke, your father actually rolled in his grave, so there was some movement seen
Well, I
there.
got it in the beer lounge. It's all he's in an urn. So.
Wow. I
Yeah.
thought you were gonna say he's in the 71 bigger yard. Incredible.
Baseball, you're doing baseball, and you're doing what you want to do. I think that's great. Yes.
That is amazing stuff. You set a goal, you're doing it, so you're planning on staying in Austin?
I believe on the 10th. I'll just go back, sell my house, and then when I come back here.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing
Yeah.
before?
Before my dad.
Yeah.
I was doing insurance.
Oh, yeah, terrible.
Horrible life.
Terrible.
Good money, horrible life.
Amazing. Amazing. It's amazing. Insurance. What insurance company?
PNC, you know, home, auto,
Oh, PNC.
property.
Is PNC. Alright. Well, how about wife, kids, anything?
Ex-wife, she just actually flew out here and visited me for a while. I was out here.
Really?
So, yeah.
Did you give you some of that ex-pussy?
No, we're just friends now. So,
Just what?
we're just friends.
Really?
Yeah.
Do anything?
I mean, it's not that
What are you into now? What are you doing now? You invite a girl back to the RV?
I did take a girl back to the RV from the comedy club.
Wow.
On the back of my motorcycle. Yeah. Chain came off on the way home on the motorcycle too. It was pretty embarrassing.
What'd you say?
So she was a bigger girl, so
Oh, yeah.
the chain came off on the way home on the motorcycle. So chain came off. She was off the chain.
Oh my god.
You know who you are.
I like how you said a little bit bigger girl.
A little bit bigger than me.
Okay.
Really? Bigger than you?
No, I was kidding.
Oh. Okay. Alright, Patrick. Well, you know what? I love the fucking story. The set was very, very, very okay, but not bad for 20 times. But all the amazing stuff that you said, I'm giving you a big joke book made by the great Bones Book. It's real Texas leather, the lifetime guarantee. We're gonna keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Let's get a couple more quick sets. Make some noise for this fucking fool, Scotty Hyde. Scotty Hyde. Scotty.
How we doing, Austin? So I'm from the Midwest, and senior year of high school, I had a buddy of mine moved from Compton to Iowa. And, you know it's tough in Iowa when Compton's just a little better. He moved back after 2 years battling potholes. He decided to go back and fight the Bloods. He's a crit from Compton, and, it was better to fight the Bloods than live in Iowa. Yeah. Does anybody here have conservative friends that love Latinas? It would make you think the border situation is a little less than a crisis. Like the ideal situation would be like a Mexican glory hole. Like I'll fuck you, but stay on that side of the wall, you know? Thank you guys. Really
Scotty
appreciate it.
Hyde. There you go. Hi, Scotty. First time on the show, right?
It is pretty awesome.
I love it. Where are you visiting from?
From
Iowa.
Quad Cities, yep, Iowa.
And how long have you been in town?
Since Friday.
You done anything fun? Anything good happen?
Most fun thing we've done is go to a gay bar, so.
Okay.
circle.
What did you do? What song did you dance to? You remember that?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us something else?
I got tons of loads of stories to tell you, Tom.
Nice. Very nice.
Loads of stories.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
We heard that. So you go to a gay bar, you dance. How does the night end?
In a hotel room with my best buddies, sharing a king-size bed. He organized it.
Perfect. Fucking timing. Red band from 3-point range.
Yeah. Wow. You can't beat that. That was
can't.
perfect.
No, that was absolutely perfect. So how many buddies were in this king-size bed?
Just me and one.
Just you and one.
You said buddies.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
So what one?
It was just one, yeah. I promise I'm straight. I promise.
You don't have to be.
I don't have to be, but I promise I am.
And you and your buddy.
Yeah.
You do this frequently? You guys do this a lot?
Pillow between the two of
And
us.
you guys go to gay bars a lot for fun?
That was my first time, and yeah, very impressed.
I would
I
argue.
will be returning, yes.
I would argue that putting a pillow in between you and your buddy makes it more gay than not having a pillow there at all. Like, you guys need to actually build a fucking little blockade to fucking keep your dicks away from each other's asses. That's what it takes, a physical wall.
A barrier we don't After a night at multiple gay bars, like man, the temptation is just growing right now.
Just one gay bar.
Just one, okay.
It was 3 stories, you said.
We ventured to each story.
I bet you did. I
You
bet
look like you were teasing the boys that night. That's what the smile is like. No?
No tease.
You were not teasing?
I don't tease.
Okay.
you please. Okay, but you were were you dancing with some guys?
No,
You were just dancing by yourself.
there were groups. And I got introduced to the circle.
You were doing the electric slide there.
Yes.
Was it like that?
It was a lot of friction.
Okay.
An electric slide.
Why don't we see? Why don't you guys give me a little gay music here, and let's see what. Look at the horn noise.
Yeah.
No,
We went.
no, don't sing, dance. Don't sing. They got to be.
We conquered.
No, stop singing. Listen to me. No, keep playing. Keep playing. Don't sing. Just dance.
No, dude.
Here he is, gay dancing, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty Hyde. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right, Scotty, that's enough. That's enough. Wow. Master improviser Scotty Hyde there with some gay miming. The old gay miming. So, what do you do for work, Scotty?
I work for Coca-Cola.
Oh, well, not anymore. Unbelievable.
We're inclusive.
Amazing. The band is dying of laughter right now. I'm not sure what's going on. They must have been something. I think something fell out of your butt when you were dancing. So you're working at Coca-Cola, living in a doing such a thing. You went to the university there?
Born and raised.
And you what do you just like? What's going on?
Cornflakes and milk. And
I have a very special TV episode of Hilton. This is absolutely incredible. You fell off a trampoline when you were a kid, bumped your head, am I correct?
no.
But you just hit your head very hard before.
Yes.
Yes. How was that, a car accident?
No.
A four-wheeling accident.
Farming equipment?
Farming equipment.
It was farming equipment. No? You're just lying to us.
A baseball bat.
Okay. What happened with the baseball bat?
Love it.
What happened with the baseball bat?
whole like baseball bat moves. I tried that one time and I literally struck the back of my head with my own bat.
Wow.
That's like one of the dumbest ways you can do that.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I have dumber.
Have you ever thought about surrounding yourself at all times with pillows?
That's why me and my buddy put one between us. Yes.
That's right.
How many? 24.
How long we doing?
This is my 20th time, Jennifer.
Wait, that's a second 20th time. That is unbelievable.
I didn't hear that.
I mean, what are the absolute odds of that? Incredible. Did your father have a stroke after the vaccine?
No. You just struck my mother.
Wow, there you go. Your first joke. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Just because of that, I'm gonna put down the little joke book and I'm gonna pick up a big one. There you go. You got one joke in there at the end. There he goes. He slid into home plate. Just stroked my mother, Scotty High. All right, let's go with one last bucket full here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Pat Bautista, everybody. Pat Bautista. Make some noise for him. These people waited all day, everybody.
If they can speak like English, they say bro a lot, and I don't get along with the moths there. They're way too big and they're just too much. Okay, so look, I came here to cleanse my the LA out of me. I grew up in LA and it's gonna be a rough road. When I was third grade, my teacher used to force us to watch his acting room. And he did not have any lines. He just he had like a thick mustache and hair plugs, and we just kind of looked where you got and you okay. I want to one.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Bautista here with the Austin Moth Report. Pretty sure what you're seeing are bats. Pretty sure those are bats. What's up with that way?
I saw a big moth.
You saw a big moth. Perhaps a butterfly? How do you know it's a moth? Talk into the tip of that microphone.
Okay, because it's like a baby owl, but it was big. It looked moth-like, you know, the same color.
There's huge moths out there for sure.
There's some big moths?
Yeah.
But I see one like this big, looked like a little hummingbird.
Where do you see these moths at?
Up north, yeah.
Up north. That's great. On the outside of the window? Wow.
And they got big eye, big
Are you getting bullied by moths, man?
What the? What just
What
happened?
do the moths ever do to you? What do they do?
I don't know. They just don't. I don't like their attitude. They don't move. They're just like you're there. And you don't really like it. They're just like yeah, I hear you. I don't like monsters. I feel that because they like murder scenes.
You killed one before.
No, I don't know. They're big. I don't.
You know, killing a moth is it's 10 years bad luck. What ethnicity are you? Damn, that's terrible. I cannot believe that you're Filipino. That is shocking to me. Even though you're built like Manny Pacquiao's left leg. This is amazing. No way.
10 years.
Are you kidding? Start talking like a fucking moth, dude. Here I am. I know I'm really big. Don't kill Store open mics? Where at?
Yeah, the
I mean, for all we know, you could be a main room regular at the Comedy Store right now. The way things are going there. Okay, it's only funny to us.
You killed Tony.
Yeah.
That I killed Tony.
You killed Tony?
3 times in a row. And then the 4th time I was the 3rd time messed up to get up.
You were too messed up to get up. What happened there?
Conversation leaves that it surprised me, and then I went into the parking lot and I just stayed in my car because I thought the window was, I don't know, I just couldn't. And I was really stoned. I was something surprised me.
Did you smoke weed before this set?
Huh?
You smoked some weed before this set?
No. You sound like a.
Yeah, well, I just want the answer.
Yes.
Okay, all right, cool.
But I couldn't handle the ones that yeah.
No, because I actually think it's obvious you've been on stage a lot. You're very comfortable on stage. But then when you were just like, we're talking about moths, I was like, okay, like.
I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know if I get out and just go over my jokes, so I just went with whatever.
You said that you've done this show 3 times before in Los Angeles.
That was years
The
ago.
format has never changed. Not for a single episode. So when you say you didn't know, what do you mean?
It's been a while, so I don't really. I don't.
You watched the show?
I didn't remember. Yeah. When I was out there.
And you heard other people before you, right? You were back there. But you didn't know.
I download AVP, and so I don't. Certain things don't soak in the brain, my brain.
Do you only do stand-up high? Be honest.
No, I just start. Well, I mean, yeah. Lately. I'm trying to stop. That's the reason why I'm like.
You're trying to stop a what? Comedy?
No, weed. Weed doing comedy.
I believe Cam said that earlier.
Too much weed doing comedy.
We be doing comedy. So, I mean, so many questions. The longer this interview goes, the more questions I have. Why is it so hard for you to wait until after your set to smoke marijuana? Why not do your work and then reward yourself?
It's stressful. Waiting out there. But I'm gonna change because that's the plan. Definitely. No, I am.
You
That's
gotta
the
channel
plan.
that.
It's just
You gotta channel some of that nervousness and anxiety into the performance, and don't numb it with anything else. Just do the set and deal with the nerves and the anxiety and all the stress, and then when you get off stage, you'll probably find it like gets way different.
Yeah, there's no question about that. Yeah, taking it head on.
Because you'd have a clear head about like the set you were gonna plan out for this, and you stay focused on it, and you come out, do your set, you be tight, because it's obvious. I can tell you've been on stage a lot. I can tell, like the other fucking lunatics that were out here. I could tell they came from the bus stop, and I could tell that you've been on stage a lot. But that's the problem. Like a lot of the guys we start with, like they would always like shot, drink. If it becomes like crunch for it, deal with it, and eventually it becomes too much. You know what I mean? It overwhelms the performance. So you just, you're a savvy guy. You're funny. You're naturally charismatic. You're very funny. So just smoke weed when you're done, dude.
Yeah. When do you start smoking weed? No doubt about that. You must listen to what Tom just said. You've been doing it 10 years, and I literally thought when you said I've been doing it 10 times, I thought you were going to say times. Because the last 2 guys have done it 20 times, and you're worse than them. Hey, sorry. I know moms be scary and all, but I mean, you just didn't have me really.
But the weed is why you're like, I'm gonna like fuck at these moths are crazy. Like
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you did that.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
And then you didn't even get to your set because like your set was starting to go.
When do you start smoking? First of all, can I take a guess here? I'm a long time stoner, but I tend to wait at least until after I'm done with work. Can I take a wild guess here and say that you smoke out of a water bomb. Am I correct?
No, that's what got me addicted.
Right.
During lockdown. That's what got me addicted.
Okay, what did you smoke today, for example? Got it. What did you smoke today? A joint, a blunt?
Yeah,
it's a very easy question. Okay, a joint.
So when I was like thinking about scrambling.
Yeah.
Where
Guy
were
is
you
so
when you
fucking
smoked
high.
this joint? Stick with me here, Pat. Very easy questions. Literally couldn't be an easier question. Where did you smoke the weed today? Were you in a car? Were you out back?
I was out back.
Here, you were just out back here. Did they already tell you that you were going up and then you smoked?
No, I was before. I've been waiting up there before.
Yeah, no, I know. I know. Yeah, sign up started 4 hours ago. Yeah, I know. That's when you started smoking?
Yes.
And when's the last time that you smoked weed, if you had to guess? About an hour ago, 2 hours ago, or then 4 hours ago when you got here?
Like an hour.
Yeah, you smoked a couple times.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, it was just not
Yeah, I hear a little bit of that Filipino. What do your parents do? What nail salon do they work at? Am I correct? Okay, what do your parents do for a living?
my parents,
Oh, damn. Wow. Yes, that is a full-time job.
That's funny. That's very funny, bro.
Tom is spot on. You're a funny guy. You just need to not.
And the other reason that you gotta do it after is that if you start to rely on it, until it gets bigger and bigger, the pressure gets higher, right? And so like if you're doing like a huge theater and arena, you don't have to be like, oh, I gotta get, I'm used to smoking, but it's gonna overwhelm you. You know what I mean? So you gotta perform. I mean, I know some people do perform sober. Perform sober, get high in the morning if you want to, get high when you get off stage.
There you go. That's why I've been telling Red Band to do the show for 11 and a half years, everybody. Swears he needs it. Can't go without it.
You told your mom.
Yeah.
Mom's dead.
Mom's dead. She died from nail polish poisoning.
There was no nail polish.
How did Mom die?
That's Vietnamese, I think.
Wait, what'd you say? Vietnamese?
Doing nails.
What'd you say?
Nails, it's like a more of a Vietnamese Korean thing.
That's right. Your mom was a nurse, right?
No, my mom was like a white American mixed.
Okay.
She was
Okay.
a secretary.
Oh, that
Yeah,
makes
so-
sense. A
so
white
you made
woman.
a job?
White woman job.
And,
And your dad? What's your dad?
my dad works for LAX.
LAX. Okay.
Okay. What is a Filipino man doing in LAX? Baggage? There's a fucking Filipino guy in charge of directing the traffic in LAX. No wonder I'm stuck on the jetway for an hour and a half every time. Oh, way, going that way. No, this way. This way. No, that way. Shit, I fuck up. Oh my god, is that a bomb? Oh no, an airplane. I'm sorry, airplane. I thought you were big crazy mom. If your mom is white, your dad has to be 180% Filipino, by the way. How you ended up looking like that?
Yeah, it's my dad.
Yeah, my dad. Oh, God. I kept you up here. Wait, how long are you in town for?
Oh no, I'm staying here.
I live here now. You know, I'd love to give you 5 minutes on the secret show. Are you fucking serious? You're giving him 5 minutes? And the 22-year-old guy that kills every time? You know, I love the mob material. There you go.
I want you to check his eyes first before you get
Before I let you go, 10 years of stand-up. You gotta have something better than all that mock stuff. How many you think we should hear his best joke that he's ever written in his entire life? Ladies and gentlemen, Redban's very smart. I love what he's pitching to me. Redban says, if this joke sucks, you don't get to do the secret show.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
But how about this? If it goes good, you get 6 minutes of the secret show and an extra 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 years in the game. Here he is with his best joke ever. It could be as short or as whatever as you want. He's ready to get tell he's still trying to think of what his best joke he's ever written is. Ladies and gentlemen, Stoner, the son of a traffic director and a dead white woman. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best joke in 10 years of Pat Bautista.
Got one with my top one. Okay. I'm gonna need some money. If you go to onlyfilipinomonkeyfeet.com. I got really long toes, and I got some bangers. I got the one where I got a hold of it. And then me climbing a tree, right? And then since it was tax season where I worked, calculators on this one, I got down the big toe and then my W-2s on the neck, and then the rest receipt with the caption, I came prepared. So if you got that monkey feet money, I got you.
I'm pretty sure this guy's doing 6 minutes on Thursday. Good enough. The crowd laughed. You should have ended it a minute sooner. But there he goes. What do you... Alright, Jesus Christ almighty. Got little monkey hands, too. Bautista. Alright. That was fun, huh? I think there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a long-awaited return. This guy was out of commission last week. I'm sure he's back. Of energy. Tony Baker, he is the record holder for appearances and interviews in the history of the show. Fresh off of more sold-out shows, the man is an absolute machine. In fact, he is a big red machine indeed. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vienna Vaginal Vortex. This is Lights Out, William Montgomery.
It's Tony, just for the record, I'm high as fuck right now, man. Holy shit. Big congratulations to Lizzo. She is now focusing on her health and has lost half of her body weight. Lizzo, I'm sure it feels so much better to be walking around at 450 pounds, you big ass bitch. Instead, you bitch! Somebody told me that the notes broke up. I didn't even realize they were dating. I thought you would like that, maybe, Tom. Hey, Tony, why do you commit when you quit smoking cigarettes and start using pouches? Zinfidelity. Look, I'm not saying Redban has monkeypox, but why is his fiance now calling him Honky Kong? Okay, it's my time.
Hell yes. 55 seconds of thunder and lightning. Only he can do it quite like that. Calling Lizzo a straight up bitch.
Yeah, she is nasty, but she is losing weight, so I'm really happy for her. It's gonna have years to her life. Wow. It's the tattoos on her. I mean, that fucking nasty fat bitch. She was probably dying in, I don't know, 3 fucking years or something. This will probably extend her life, I don't know, 15 years. Be good. Tom, it's so nice to see you.
It's great to see you, buddy.
Tom actually took me out at one time.
Yeah. You really did cocaine with him?
I think we did. For a number of people, Tony, I would end up being up all night on Monday nights and just going to do blow at different people's apartment, and they're probably lucky it was them, or I was lucky I didn't get killed. I don't know. A lot of people could have been killed in that scenario, but nobody was.
You were a wild boy back then. I don't think people remember. You know, we've grown a lot in the last couple of years. I don't think these new fans know.
I don't think they realize. For just a little insider baseball, every Kill Tony you've ever seen me at the comedy store, I was high on cocaine and my vodka Sprite. Every single Kill Tony appearance at the comedy store. So you like Vegas? Scratch all the advice that I gave. It's worked out great, man. Yeah, except this guy hasn't really laughed at anything. I don't know what his fucking issue is. He looks like a fucking little twink over there. We got the little twink table over there. Other than that, and that little fucking pussy right over there. Did you think I didn't see you, you fucking idiot? Did you think I didn't see you? Tom is, I look up to Tom, so don't fuck with me when he's up on the stage, dumbass. You must be one of the idiots talking shit or something. I can tell just by you're not.
Wow. I've been laughing the whole time, William.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Crazy that you would have asked.
I apologize. Seriously, I'm sorry.
That guy right there with the long hair and glasses hasn't been laughing at all, though. Oh, there he started smiling at
Yeah,
me.
he looks pretty strange down there. Have you not been having fun, sir? What? Yeah, I can hear you, dumbass. I was just trying to see if I could actually get you to keep on repeating yourself like an idiot. But yeah, Tony, it is so nice to be back. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed out. I wasn't feeling it, and my voice even right now is totally wrecked. So we'll see. I'm at Mall of America this weekend, Tony. So really looking forward to Mall of America.
What are your plans at the Mall of America?
Probably get on my rollerblades and skate through that motherfucker like Mighty Ducks. I think I'm gonna go through it like the Mighty Ducks. That's my goal. So I'm
Is
gonna.
that where they were set up?
I think.
Is that true in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I think right up there. Yeah.
Yeah, Red Man, senior Mighty Duck correspondent.
Erosum Harazeng. Serena.
Wow, so the Mall of America. I've never been to the Mall of
Hello,
America.
say.
I've heard about it a lot. Have you been there?
Oh yeah, I've done a couple of weekends there at the
Do the
house.
holla 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 holla.
Yeah, there's
Holla 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 holla. Holla 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 holla.
When was this? When were
Allah
you
Akbar.
Mall of America?
Holla 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 holla. Holla 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 holla.
I'm feeling very strong about the comedy, as strong as ever, but I gotta take a little break here soon. I have to take some sort of break from it. I'm getting burnt out a little bit. Is that funny? What's kind of funny about that? You can only imagine what I'm going through right now.
I can only
imagine. What's funny
imagine
about that? Seriously, what was funny about
when
that?
that
Just might be
day
maybe
comes.
struggling or something and need to take a little break. Is that what's funny about that?
Never worship you,
Is that what's funny? You kind of struggling.
surrounded by your glory.
Oh my God,
What
thanks, sir.
will my heart feel when I sing with Jesus? Oh, and all you be still. See what I'm saying? I can only imagine. See right there, it's super flat. Only imagine. Yeah. I can only imagine. Oh.
They're $100 a piece? Uh-huh. So do the math on that, you little pussy. You think that's funny?
Yeah. How much is each each cameo?
Made one big feature. I was just getting so many. I've continued to have to do the price up. I was getting 100. I was having 100 to 150 at a time, and that's daunting. That's when I start feeling like I'm going
According
crazy.
to Red Band's calculations, you made $1.1 million.
No, Cameo takes way more than that. No, it's nowhere near that. But because that's not always been the price. But that's just what it is right this second.
Holy
So you don't really need to do any calculations, Red Band. I think it'll be hard for you to figure out what I had to actually made. Oh, 69.
Wow. Red Band. Now, William, one of the things that I find so interesting about you in real life, and this isn't brought up on the show very often, but you're a very thrifty guy. I find you to be kind of like, you know, I wouldn't say smart with your money. It's kind of interesting. You do make vast sums of money. You do not spend it much at all. You're dressed tonight.
I've just been losing mass sums of money on the stock market. No, I'm kidding. The stock market's been good. Gotta give a shout out to my guy Chief there. He's my financial analyst. I'm not even kidding. Thank you, Chief. But yeah, I've just been doing that. But
What do you spend your money on? What are some places you're not?
I get Oreos. I get the real bucket version. The cereal. I get the bag with the I get the actual thing with the cereal.
No. Oh yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
September 14th. And everything else, awesome, fun, Tom Segura, the specials, the podcast, everything. How about one more time for the best damn band alive, huh? Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Deans on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Carlos Sosa, Fernando
big old iron ball. Quiet. Go lay down. You're not gonna do that every half hour. Not happening, man. The longer I stay home, the more of a diva you're becoming. Mm-hmm.